Sorry I disappeared for a bit. There's a lot of stuff going on in the house, but I'm back. I'm back. You should be back to basically daily, basically every other daily streams from here on for a while. While everything seems to be mostly situated. One of the big problems though is that I hurt my hand. I don't know what happened, but I can't move my thumb very well. My thumb is just like completely messed up. My left thumb specifically completely bodied. And so it's been a little bit of a struggle to be able to do a lot of stuff because it hurts so bad when I try and put pressure on it, when I try and grab something, all this type of stuff. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Feels so terrible. Yeah, driving can be a bit of an issue. Gamer thumb. Maybe I do have gamer thumb after gaming for so long. Who knows? Who knows? All I know is that this hecker hurts and it's hard for me to do some stuff. Which is kind of wild because my right thumb is the thumb that I use often to hit the space bar when I'm typing. I don't know. It was both thumbs, but now it's just one, and it's swollen, and it's kind of red, and it hurts a lot actually. Still to this very moment, that hurts a lot. But anyways, that's just what I got. I'd like to give a thank you to whoever gave me the idea of child soldiers of the culture war for that video. Went crazy. Very good very good name for that for that video. Went so crazy. Banger video titles. That's one of the big things that you got to get good at if you become a content creator. Titles. I'm going to tell you this right now. Sometimes I spend a decent amount of time on titles. I mean, it could be like titles and thumbnails, the branding for the entire video together. I could like spend an hour just fine tweaking things. And sometimes you spend an hour fine tweaking the title and thumbnail, and you release the video and it bombs, and then you're like, well, there goes all my time, and then you go to bed. Or it pops off and you refresh the page and the viewership keeps doubling, and then you go, I'm the greatest YouTuber of all time. Nobody is better at tubing than me. Feels really good. So yeah, really great stuff. I still think this would be. I like the thumbnail that we made for the Candace Owens video. That one kind of went crazy too. I like this thumbnail. I'm quite a fan of this thumbnail. You get out now. Ooh. Good. I like it. Her face too. It's perfect. I found it took a little bit, but I found the perfect pictures. Stapled them all together. You know how you have the angel and devil on your shoulder? She just has the super devil. There's only one, and it's Satan. And it's Hitler on her shoulder. The Hitler shoulder devil. He's whispering in her ear. He's telling her what to say. You didn't see the shoulder Hitler? Oh. You must have missed it. You must have missed it, because I'm gonna tell you, the shoulder Hitler was always there. And I get to lie to my audience as well, because Ben Shapiro didn't fire her because Ben Shapiro isn't an executive. But nobody knows who the hell Jeremy Boring is. So we gotta do something. We gotta do something, okay? Have old eyes, not the geezer eyes. Yeah, John Boring. Fuck you. Boring. Clander. We love our little Clander, isn't that right? Chat, do you think that we should watch the Destiny do you guys think that we should watch the Destiny Candace Owens debate that they had? What do y'all think? What do you guys think? I think that would be fun. Could be interesting. Yeah, sure, I don't need my brain cells. Listen, if you don't need your brain cells, then don't worry, partner. I got something for you. I have a 3-hour-long Nazi a Twitter space call that we can skim through. Okay, if you said listen, if you really don't need your brain cells, then I got that one on lock. Okay. Okay, skimming, and by skimming I mean watch like probably 2/3 of it. Oh fuck. Basically it's part of the because basically what happened a little while ago was that conservatives had a little CHUD powwow on Twitter the other day. What happened is that they were discussing whether or not saying the term Christ is king to a Jewish person is anti-Semitic. Obviously almost all of them were like, those damn Jews try to make everything about them. But with that being said, Nick Fuentes hopped in, Candace Owens was listening, Jeremy Boring and Fuentes had a back and forth. All of the normal like chuds that you would imagine all filtered in, all of those guys. So it was a big Nazi powwow basically. Least anti-Semitic Republican get together. Yeah, they had a little shindig, a little powwow session. But they talked out their differences. A bit of a kerfuffle. It's been quite wild, I'm gonna be honest. Quite wild indeed. Yeah, so there's lots of stuff going on. Steven Crowder has banned Steven Crowder is suing both his wife and his ex co-worker, not gay Jared, who said that he was being that he was abused by Crowder. Crowder is now suing both of them, his baby mama and his ex employee, both of his exes, all in one fell swoop. And conservatives were having a big meltdown about that, and some of the stuff that came out of that. It's just been kind of wild. It's been a really wild week. The coworker. I haven't watched the coworker video yet. I have watched a decent amount of stuff, not the coworker video just yet. All right, Index Finger is sore from playing so much Gran Turismo 7. Oh, I heard that's a good game. Since you played it for so long, I must mean you agree, ain't that right? Gamer finger going around, not the gamer finger. Don't do that. So anyways, I've been getting a lot of use out of my conservative like watching account. It's been very interesting. Super interesting watching what's going on, because basically it's just all out war. Okay, all out war. They've been bashing each other's heads in. They've been going really crazy against each other recently. Absolute DEFCON 1 going on in the conservative sphere. I want to take a look at some of it today. We can't, there's no way to get through all of it. So we're just going to take some time over the next week and dig through a lot of it, because I'm going to tell you this now. Oh no, dude, there's more. Bombshell leak. Candace Owens was fired for saying Christ is king. Oh, here we go. Wait, what? Wait, apparently in the talk, Jeremy Boring said that he watches Fuentes' show a lot. Okay. Honestly, this makes so much more sense. Oh my gosh, he's like Gen X Aiden Ross. Oh man. Thank you so much, Far Eastern Myth, for the tier 4 subscription. Thank you so much for the love. Emotes out. Emotes out for Far Eastern Myth with the huge love. Thank you so much for that. I'm continuing to drive my to dive into my Gundam models with the RGM79G. I even started panel lining and doing dry transfers. Whoa, wait a second. Look at this. This is crazy. Be posting like crazy. I gotta pull this up a little bit. I don't want to reveal my hand just yet. I don't want to reveal my sneaky account, like, because I'm loaded into my sneak account right now. I gotta hide my taxes folder real quick. This is yours. This is yours, bestie. Oh my goodness. Starting to move into panel lining and putting on dry transfers. This is crazy. Look at his, he's got the EAT 17. He's gonna kill some Terminids. It's so good. So good. We do have to start building the Gundam that I keep behind me. That guy. We have to do that sometime. Jeremy does speak like he watches that type of stuff. Yeah. Also, I just got in contact with Progressive Victory, those electoral guys. I'm going to be honest with you. I was thinking about Progressive Victory. Chat, let's have a little discussion real quick, okay? I was thinking about Progressive Victory. What do you guys think about? I feel like there's too many left-wing, leftist, progressive sort of like organizations out there. We need to be able, I think it would be good to just kind of suck them all in and make one, you know? I'd rather not one get really big and then the other one's atrophy into just like disappearing. I feel like it would be good to just kind of go around, take the, like, one of the biggest ones, one of the most one of the biggest ones, one of the most established ones. Progressive Victory is a good one because they're pretty popular, and then just like start monopolizing, start just kind of like sucking everything in. Just one. The reason why is because donation money won't be as spread out as much, which I think would be really cool to centralize a little bit, not shut down all of them or something, or try and like, I don't know, not like buy out all of them or anything. But I think that would be a good thing to do, in my opinion. I think that'd be a good thing to do, and then broaden it out to make it kind of a little bit like, and stick with me for a second, to make it a little bit like left-wing TP USA. Know what I'm saying? But actually good and not evil. Be like progressive Kirby and suck them up, suck them up. Yeah. Yeah, put them under the same umbrella type thing. If not like literally just the one singular thing, put them in the like have things that link them together so they're really closely tied together. And they work together more. I feel like that'd be really nice. I feel like that'd be really good. A really good idea. And then broaden everything out. I'm talking like expand the chapters, start making some real propaganda, like get some good propagandists out there and start making some real propaganda. That would be really good. I love propaganda. I'm joking. I'm joking. Some memes, some outreach. Meme warfare department. Yeah, to start up like the meme, like I think Progressive Victory needs to start up like a meme warfare department or something. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I want it to be more cohesive, more clear, more rhetoric based. We need more quips. Something you can throw on a bumper sticker. Lean on emotion. You feel like there was a point that brought you thinking this, or has such a point not occurred yet? Me? Yeah. No, it's been something that I've been thinking about for a long time, a couple years now actually. The idea of having a more cohesive left-wing progressive front to work towards and build is something that I don't think we've really had. It's something that can be built. I think Bernie proved that. I feel like after Bernie stopped running, there's been a lot of angst and a lot of idle hands because a lot of people just don't know what to do next. Looking at what TPUSA did, right? Like they got a lot of donations and they got really big over the pandemic, mostly because of their anti-pandemic rhetoric and all the types of things that they were doing, and being able to feed into a lot of the anger, worry, fear that people who are kind of in their wheelhouse of being close to their ideological framework, they basically preyed on all of those emotions to be able to get them to give them money. Doing it in a sense of trying to get people who feel like things need to change, like things need to happen, like I want to do something, is something that I really think would be the best way to get them off the couch and onto the streets, or into a workplace to start unionizing, or all this type of stuff, right? Kind of make it kind of like a one-stop shop for activism, or a one-stop shop to get involved in politics, whether that be local or national. Because like, once again, we can be like, oh, I want to do something, I want to like change, I want to save the world, right? I want to push for better healthcare, I want to do this, I want to do that. Making it kind of like a one-stop shop. Oh my gosh, you can see how difficult it is for me to open my thumb. Look at that, it's this one, because like this is how I want to open it, and this is how far I can open it without severe pain. Wow. Oh geez. Oh yeah, that's messed up. So that's as far as I can open it, and that's as far as I want to open it. Yeah, that hurts. because I think a lot of you, me, like myself included, have always thought, you know, you get done watching a video, you get done reading something, you get energized, and you're like, okay, yeah, I want to like change my local politics. I want to work on getting this or that to be better, right? I want to do this, I want to do that, right? I want to get involved, I want to do something, I want to unionize my workplace, I want to push for green energy legislation on the local level, I want to organize a rally against a city council bill that's anti-homeless that's coming up. I want to do all of this type of stuff. Having like an organization that can give you sort of that, like, that's a one-stop shop for you to go to when it comes to being able to find information on how to actually do that stuff. And even better, if it gets big enough, find people in your area who you can just instantly link up with to be able to just get it done. Or even better, have it sort of like, have you ever like heard of like trade schools, basically, where they train you and then they're connected to organizations and businesses, and they do a sort of like job guarantee that once we train you, we have these groups of people who we're working with that want to scoop you up instantly as soon as you're done with this work, and then put you to work in their business. What about that? But instead of like labor, it's activism. Instead, getting involved in your local politics, getting involved in maybe running your own campaign, helping a campaign. When it comes to like housing tenant unions, or just normal unions, or climate activism, or like anti-police brutality, like all this type of stuff, right? Political apprenticeships, sure, like that, maybe that too, right? And just connect with all of this stuff to kind of like churn out well-informed, seasoned, ready political activists who can get started making the world a better place, who otherwise would have felt like they were just spinning their wheels in their seat and not feel like they know what to do next. Because we can tell you a lot of stuff on like how to get started, but it's really hard to get that type of stuff going. It's actually pretty difficult to get this type of stuff going, and even more difficult to keep it going. And so like broadening it out really large and having a whole bunch of different people be able to hop on the same wavelength and have just like a one-stop shop to go everywhere and anywhere, I feel like would be really cool. Doing you know, annual sort of meetings in different areas and like hype them up really big and have like speakers come and do that type of stuff. They have been doing that, but I'm talking about like opening it up to the public a little bit more. But I'd like to promote it a bit more. I miss those things sometimes, especially with how busy how hectic my home life has been recently. I'd like that type of stuff. I think it'd be really cool. I think it'd be really, really cool. And then work with other organizations. Like, you want to be able to do some of this? Here, boom. Here are some organizations that we've signed off on that we know, or that we know can help you with this type of stuff. And then just slowly condense and coalesce into a mass that can take people who are angry and want to do something into people of action who will do something. To no longer allow your memes to just be dreams is what I'm saying. They've probably thought about this before over their progressive victory, but I can feel like the cool ideas guy to tell them it again. Mattress Surfer, thanks so much for the prime. The Bezos box, join the frenzy. Oh, I can't snap with this hand. Hey, and being incredibly pog, I appreciate you. I've been I can only, for a while, I could only really snap with my right, but since my hand is effed up right now, I had to over the last like couple years I've been practicing learning how to snap with my right, even though I'm right-handed. Before I can only snap with my left. But yeah, now I can snap. It's not every time. Come on. I just did it. Loosen up. Hey, there we go. So yeah, I'm working on it. It's a lot. It's kind of ready to overpass the Democratic Party type strat. Nah, I don't want it. We don't listen, okay? We don't want to threaten. They don't want to threaten the Democratic Party too much as far as they're concerned, okay? We want a symbiotic, listen, we want a symbiotic relationship. Symbiotic relationship, okay? You help us, we help you. And we're all helping, and we're all working towards one big goal, aren't we? We are legion. We are strong. Want to persuade them. Persuasion, you know? I'm just talking about, can you imagine if like the next presidential candidate after Biden dies, which he will, and he will soon, the next Democratic presidential candidate after Biden dies is like goes to talk at a progressive victory conference. That's kind of what I would like to happen. Will people never die? Independent party ID tied to high, tied for high Democratic ID at new low. Makes sense. I mean, if I could not be a registered Democrat, I'd be a registered independent personally. Talking about many people and who they vote for, of course, grain of salt. Okay. Independent leanings give Republicans a slight edge in preferences. Right now it's okay. I can see this. One of the reasons is because I personally think that this chart doesn't show it, but I would really bet that there's a lot of people who were conservatives who now want to call themselves independent, specifically because they think the Republican Party is controlled opposition. And obviously there's since 2020 there's been like a pretty precipitous drop in Democratic affiliation. I wonder what all that's about. It's political ideology. This is also super funny to me because when these types of charts come out, when you give, oh gee, fuck dude, my thumb. When you give labels to people, they're way more likely to call themselves like moderate or conservative than liberal. This one isn't surprising. But if I was, I mean, like if I was to, I guess, I don't know what I would put down. Maybe I don't know what I would put down if I was asked this. Are you conservative, moderate, or liberal? Well, I wouldn't really, you know, I wouldn't really call myself like a liberal. I'm definitely not a conservative. I'm radical. I would like to call myself a radical personally. Where's the uncringe option? Okay. That part's not surprising. Liberals closed the gap recently, and I mean, for a long time, the word liberal has been a super dirty word to call yourself that. And it still is today. It's been rising a lot, and the amount of people who really call themselves conservatives have been dropping, and liberal has been rising. But moderate's been, I guess moderate's been dropping too. It's so interesting. It seemed like a lot of that is going back into liberal. Yeah, it seemed like that's going into liberal. There's a lot of people calling themselves moderate, but what I'm getting at is that a lot of people who call themselves moderate are way more likely to agree with a lot of liberal policies than conservative policies. Like if you put forward the Democratic, like what's that called? Like every single year, the platform. If you give them the Republican policy platform and the Democratic policy platform, I'm going to tell you, like most of these people who call themselves moderate are going to agree more with the Democratic platform than the conservative platform on these type of issues. Okay. And it's just because I just can't trust your average person when it comes to this and what they think of liberal, conservative, moderate, or whatever. Right. Because they're going to say that the Democratic Party has become too liberal and not the conservative party, like the Republican Party becoming too conservative, even though the conservatives have shot off like a cliff when it comes to the things that they believe, and the Democrats have barely shifted in the last like 10 years, if I'm going to be honest with you, on a lot of stuff. It's just a bit silly. I think it's just the like liberal just being a dirty word more than anything else. Most people when conservatives have when it comes to, especially on national politics, when it comes to conservatives having time to rule, to lead the country, everybody's like, oh shit, these guys are ass. They're like, wait a second, I forgot how ass these guys were. Whole Democrats, do something. That's usually what happens. Because a lot of these people would believe that, we've seen the polls. A lot of people believe that conservatives are better on the economy. They're not. Immigration, they're not. The deficit, they're not. They're simply not. Like by definition, by material factual reality, they're just simply way worse on every single level, on everything. On crime, they're worse. Everything they purport to be better on, and they've been able to like dupe the American public into believing that they're good on, they're ass. They're ass. What happens is the economy turns down. They blame Democrats. Democrats do things to try and fix it, like anybody gives a shit. They vote for Republicans. Democrats get voted out. Republicans go, thank God, I'm so happy I get to make this shit worse. It gets worse. People are like, wait, Republicans suck. Democrats, please do something. Democrats get in. They go, Democrats, why does your ass suck so bad? And the cycle repeats. Now, I'm not saying that the Democrats are always popping off, because they're absolutely not. They're posting L's constantly. But when it comes to just how they interact with the economy, immigration, society, every single thing that they purport to be better on, they always just make it worse. They don't make things better. They never have. That's not the point of the Republican Party. It's to collect money and shuffle their way into a nice lobbying seat after their tenure's done. It's why they spent, what, like 10 years saying that they're going to repeal and replace Obamacare, and in those 10 years never came up with a single plan to replace Obamacare. Not one. In 10 years. So I just can't say that these are serious people. Biden presses money go up button. Wow, so true. So true. I can't believe Biden fell asleep on the inflation button. Trump wouldn't do that. So yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. Yeah, that's kind of my idea for progressive victory. I think if progressive victory and justice Democrats started dating, then I think things could pop off. Chat, can you even imagine? Romeo and Juliet moment. We're killing ourselves? Oh, fuck. She's a minor? I catch Midas touch sometimes. They seem to be a little bit more progressive. I mean this in a really neutral. Okay, here's the thing. I mean this in an incredibly neutral way. But Midas touch is kind of just wine mom, like the wine mom liberal Daily Wire. That's kind of all they are. And I mean that in a really neutral way. If you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. That's fair. Yeah, they're just kind of like wine mom Daily Wire. But liberal wine mom Daily Wire, basically. These are the type of people who like actually consider themselves Joe Biden fans. It's those types of people, you know? We could rope them in if we get big enough. We're not always at their throats, you know? I mean, we're concretely I'm trying to think. I was trying to think how to, like, which way to move my hand to move it left. This is left for you, right? No, left. There we go. This way. We're concretely to the left of them. But that doesn't mean we hate them. It doesn't mean that they're disinvited from our birthday party. One thing that you will notice is that Midas Touch has said almost nothing about Israel's war on Palestine. And that's for a very big reason. It's because they completely support Israel. And they don't want to fight on it, so they just kind of don't say anything. They've tweeted some tweets about it. They're more on the Israel needs to blow up as many people as possible side of what's going on, from what I've seen personally. Now, obviously, there are different contributors, but like the Daily Wire, sorry, Midas Touch themselves. Midas Touch themselves have had a I was gonna say Bartiromo. What's that lady's name from Fox News, who's like bomb them again and again? That lady. That's their that's what they've from what I've seen so far. That's what they've been up to. Janine, was that Judge Janine Pirro? Is that Janine Pirro? I forget. Bomb them again and again. Sounds like her? Could be, possibly. style shlomo. Stop it. Stop it. But anyways, yeah. I mean, from like most of the stuff that I've seen from Midas Touch, they're like, yeah, I mean, they're like all right. They do copyright claims like crazy though. We had our stream taken down by Midas Touch, so I don't know. They want to be super duper serious, so we'll just let them do their thing. They want to be very serious. They had a girl boss moment. Death to all of them. The real Red Queen. With off with their heads type shit. Bomb them again and again. I say bomb them. I want that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all domestic terrorists. Said this.
My resolution? Airstrikes. Bomb them. Bomb them, keep bombing them, bomb them again and again.
It's so good. My solution? Airstrikes. Bomb them. Keep bombing them and bomb them again and again. Libs of TikTok when she sees a minor. Libs of TikTok when she sees a gay person. They want the mount. They want the mounty. Yeah, this was Janine Pirro. You're right.
My resolution? Airstrikes. Bomb them. Bomb them, keep bombing them, bomb them again and again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just what's been going on there. So yeah, that's kind of my idea for PV. I feel like it'd be really cool. Chat, what do you guys think? Good idea, bad idea, peculiar idea, W idea, L idea? Good. W chat. Okay. Okay. They really can't be normal about Sydney Sweeney. This shit is so weird. Very peculiar stuff. We had a class discussion about the bridge collapse with my con law teacher. We talked about how cons are just being racist and just using DIE as a fake way for plausible deniability. We also talked about the vibe-based politics and how facts are becoming less important. Huge W. Huge W. What was your con law professor like? Were they like true? Were they like W chat? Or were they like L chat? As a CRT American, I approve. As a DIE streamer, I approve. I approve. He agreed and shows the Newsmax clip of Mark Robin, the Newsmax clip and Mark Robinson clips. Whoa. Oh, dude, they're going crazy. Patrick Bet Davis has come out against Ben Shapiro.
Ben says, #1 priority in my life is my faith, and I'm a Jew. That's my #1 priority. It's Israel. It's my faith. It's where I stand. Ben says, #1 priority in my life.
Dude, yeah, they're going real crazy. Is Persona music? Yeah. Yeah. I love Personan. Boy, I love Personan. Okay. Yo, Chad, did you guys see this? Researchers uncover pornification trend among female streamers on Twitch. Oh no. Someone sent me this. I was like, what the hell is this? No way. This is actually in scipost.org. This is an actual article. Eric W. Dolan. Twitch is no fun. I'm not sure if some of you all saw this, but Twitch recently banned booty cheek streaming. There was a new, basically there's a new, there was a new meta where girls specifically, usually, would put on like booty shorts or like a thong or something, and then kind of put the camera up their anus. And the booty shorts would be green, and then they green screen out like 80% of their cheeks, but their under cheeks would still show. And they'd be playing Fortnite or whatever, as every time you sub, they jump up and down and they clap their cheeks as they try and clap someone in Fortnite no build. And it was kind of wild. I never watched any, obviously, but I saw some clips, and it was quite remarkable. So recently Twitch put out another patch. They put out another update in the TOS, basically saying that you can't do stuff like that anymore. You can't do extended zoom ins or whatever, or like accentuations of breasts, chests, dicks, bulges, or booty cheeks. New YouTube meta incoming. As far as I've seen, that stuff isn't very popular on YouTube. I think one of the big reasons why it's not that popular on YouTube is because you get demonetized. If you do that type of stuff, your ass gets demonetized. You can't even put like fat tits in the thumbnail without there being a huge likelihood of you getting demonetized. I'm telling you this now. If you have a pic, not even like zoom in on her, like on her body. If you just have a picture of Sydney Sweeney with like a low crop shirt on, since conservatives love that woman right now, I'm telling you that there's like, I'm gonna be honest, there's a 50-50 chance. Flip a coin and you're demonetized. I thought this was America. It's not even that popular on Twitch. I mean, it depends on what you mean by like not that popular. Amongst every single streamer, maybe not. Amongst like the most popular streamers, and by that I mean people who average more than 100 viewers a stream, people even who average more than like 1,000 viewers a stream, I'd say it's popular. It's popular enough to be notable. Popular enough to be notable. That, or they have like a VTuber model where where like their tits are just basically balloons duct tape by the tail to their chest, and they swing them around, and then they put the camera up their VTuber pussy every time somebody subs. I thought this was America. YouTube doesn't want to get clapped again. Yeah, YouTube is very serious about that stuff now. Anyways, in a study published by Humanities and Social Sciences Communications, researchers investigated sexualized content on Twitch.tv, a live streaming giant with a global nobody cares. Their analysis of approximately 2,000 live streams reveals a concerning trend. Women are more frequently and intentively self-sexualizing than men, hinting at a broader pattern of pornification in digital content to lure in audiences. You're going to try and tell me that you tried to pass off a study of you watching titty streamers as real scientific research? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Were you writing this study with one hand, good sir? That's right. Mr. Head Researcher, I really think that we should study the prevalence of self-pornification on Twitch. Why is that important? Well, as we go into a more digital world, there are different opportunities, and we don't want like misogyny to spread, right? I mean, I guess, but please, it's a really important study. I promise we can get this published in sci.post.org. Mr. Head Researcher, come on. Please, I promise this is gonna pop off. Yeah, watching titties jiggle on my screen for 100 hours, specifically so I can write it down on my research paper. Why is this article sticky? I beat my meat for science. Studies on traditional media such as TV and movies have extremely documented sexualization of women and its consequences. However, the interactive and user-driven nature of new digital platforms like Twitch presents new dynamics that warrant exploration. This is how we pass it off. There's so many new dynamics that really I gotta do some exploring on TittyTube. We gotta go on Twitch.tv. Please. you gotta approve the funding for this. It's really important. There's a conversation to be had. Very real. Not Twitch.tv. Extensive research. Unlike traditional media, unlike traditional media where portrayals of women are often controlled by extreme entities, platforms like Twitch allow individuals to curate their own online personas. The autonomy raises questions about the factors driving self-sexualization, including societal pressures in the pursuit of popularity and the platform's economic incentives. Yeah, I would imagine that women would be incentivized to show a little bit more titty to get a couple more subs. I'm not gonna say that that's untrue. I mean, it's very possible. It's absolutely possible that's what's going. Sorry, it's absolutely possible that can happen, and I think it has absolutely happened. Or there's two things. There's either women who feel pressured to be more sexualized, or women who feel pressured to distance themselves from those other female streamers, women streamers who are sexualizing themselves. There's like two camps. I think more women streamers are trying to separate themselves from that, or separate themselves in some way, either by saying that those girls can do whatever they want, but I'm not like them, or saying that those girls are bad too, and I'm really not like them. Okay. And then that second group usually goes on with like these girls are giving women a bad name. Whole conversation about that. We don't need to hop into that here, right? But I think the biggest incentive for like self-sexualizing on Twitch, if we're gonna call it that, is money. Money. Okay. If you're more attractive, you will probably get more viewers. If you're just more attractive, if people want to jerk off to you, if people think that you're hot, obviously people will want you to interact with them. What's the best way to interact with your streamer? Giving them money. Opening up your wallet and giving them money. That's the best way to interact with your streamer, okay? Because they're always going to give you more attention the more money you give them. Anyways, love you, Far Eastern man. With this being said, I don't know, it just doesn't seem, I guess maybe there's a conversation to be had, but personally, I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll just check it out, right? This topic intrigued us due to the growing popularity of live streaming platforms like Twitch and the public concern regarding the sexualized culture that may arise in these environments. We wanted to explore how this culture specifically manifested based on the gender of the streamers, said the author of the study. Our study aimed to shed light on the nature and the extent of sexualized culture in a deeply masculinized environment such as live streaming platforms. Hello, Stinky. Hello, Filthy Stinky. Nice to see you. Oh, it intrigued you, huh? Something was very intriguing by day of titty streamers. We examine how some streamers resort to the pornification of their content to attract audiences and the potential implications for the perception of behavior of users. So here's one thing, there's a little bit of bias here, the usage of the word resort, right? So resort, I would imagine usually when you use the word resort, you're using it in the sense of they didn't have other options and they needed to go to this route, or like you resort to something really bad in a way to like cope with something. Resort usually is used for when you take bad decisions or bad paths. In my personal opinion, that's when I hear resort. Okay. But if you don't use resort in a good context. Oh, my girlfriend came home, so I resorted to giving her a kiss. What? What? Yeah, resort usually seems like a non-optimal type thing. They're framing it like sex work, but framed badly. I'm gonna be honest with you. Thank you, pup. I'm gonna be honest with you. Being a titty streamer is sex work. You are a sex worker if you're a titty streamer. If you like actively go out to show parts of your body or to sexualize yourself on stream for money, that's sex work. I'm sorry, that it just is. That's the definition of sex work. Especially teenagers who have yet to so what this has pornification of their content to attract audiences and the potential implications of the perception and behavior of users, especially teenagers who have yet to internalize their beliefs about sexuality. To begin, the researchers conducted a sample of 1,200 VODs on Twitch. These clips were selected based on their popularity of the most frequented categories on the platform. That means just chatting. Games, IRL, just chatting, ASMR, pools and hot tubs, beaches. The researchers excluded videos where the streamer's image wasn't shown, and those featuring non-real images such as 3D human representations. Oh, that's what they call They excluded the VTubers? What are you talking about? VTubers be sexual as fuck, dude. You don't understand how long those VTubers be spending on titty physics. This is you just knocked off like 30% of the people who are going to be a part of this this study. And I'm going to tell you this right now. There's a reason why like 99% of VTube models are women, especially women with large tits. Like let's just be honest with ourselves. Men, women, non-binary people, if you want to be a VTuber, the route to go is making a female model with massive jiggling tits. Okay? Big eyes, small head, possibly even revealing clothing, low crop top, or tits completely covered, but them things be thangin' every single time you blink. That's just what it is, okay? That's just what it is. How many of you all have seen a titty VTuber in the last like week? Y'all scrolled on Twitter? Have you scrolled on Twitch recently? They're everywhere. You know how much math goes into those titty physics? Have some respect. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I'm pretty sure in a 3D modeling software, you could probably just slap on jiggle physics and then like have like a slide bar to turn the jiggle up, like up or down. I'm pretty sure that's how the maths out for most of the people who make those models. But that's just me. That's just me. Could just be me. We'll see. I looked at a VTuber stream and the stream was tagged sexy voice. There's a lot of sex work going on Twitch. There is. I mean, like, I have my own personal opinions on it. I personally think that we shouldn't really have sex work on Twitch like that. I support Twitch when they make rules that are like, you can't put the camera up your pussy hole, or you can't put the camera like up your dick hole while streaming. It should be focused on like the content in the game. And the content shouldn't be your genitals. I like that. I think it's good. I think it's good. I don't think every space should have a bunch of like sexual stuff on it. Personally, I think there should be places that should have that, especially where there are really big communities that are already based around that type of stuff. I feel like uprooting them like that is usually pretty shitty. That being said, no one really makes their money on Twitch by straight up doing porn. So I think it's way easier to ban, because if you're hot enough to do sex work and get money for it on Twitch by doing softcore porn on Twitch, then you're probably hot enough to just kind of sit there in a normal shirt and have people want to give you money for the way that you look anyways. Someone did the math once and then all hell broke loose. Yeah, 100%. That's basically how it happened. Oh, Shadow Wolf, congratulations everybody. Happy birthday to Shadow Wolf. It's their birthday. It's their birthday. It's their birthday. They finally turned 76. Congratulations, Shadow Wolf. Happy birthday. You have a good birthday today? You do anything? Porn sites are really missing out on this massive demographic. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. If people are sexualizing those streamers, usually women streamers, for the way they look and giving them money already, it's not going to change that much whether they're made to put on more clothes or not. They're going to sexualize them anyways and give them money and harass them for that anyway. So I don't think it's going to be a big change. I'm personally, I've almost always been personally more on the side of Twitch when it comes to clamping down on that type of stuff. And the only reason why is because I'm a jealous man who wants to do a nutsack cam, but I can't do a nutsack cam because people don't want to pay me for the nutsack cam, but people want to pay random titty streamer of the week who went viral on Twitter for their vulva bulge cam. So honestly, So honestly, it's time that we all suffer. If I can't have it, no one can. True and real. Yeah, pussy bone cam. I can't do pussy bone cam like that, so. Care to test that theory? Well, I can't anymore. They just banned it. It's part of TOS now. If we did this earlier, if you would have mentioned this earlier that you wanted the scrotum cam, then maybe we could have done it. But not anymore. Now it's TOS. So now we all lose out. Out on scrot cam. We missed out on scrot cam. Now what? VTuber avatar with ball jiggle physics. You know that guy who did the same like T-bar black bar streaming that those other that those titty streamer girls did, and then black bar streaming got banned? I'm gonna tell you it's I'm gonna tell you. I mean, maybe all it takes is for guys to really start doing it, and then that shit gets super banned. They're like, put a shirt on, nigga. Put a shirt on. Gray sweatpants VTuber. Okay. Okay, you're going. The scrote goat. The results showed a clear gender disparity in self-sexualization. While the platform boasts a larger number of male streamers overall, female streamers were found to have engaged in self-sexualization to a much greater extent and intensity. Okay, where's the self-sexualization intensity chart, right? Like, is it wearing a low crop shirt? Is that level 1 intensity? Is wearing a bikini? Is that like level 5 intensity? Is like 1 to 100? Is it 1 to 10 or something? More men whimpering streams? Oh, that's crazy. You need help. We need some help. You remember those TikTok live streams where people acted like slaves? No, I don't. I don't actually. I've never seen that shit in my life. I've never seen that in my life. What does tank top get you? That's a level 6. It's actually higher than bikini because it's a little sluttier. Only 2 male streamers out of the entire sample were categorized as hypersexual. Who? Come on, give us names. I want to be the judge. I want to be the judge of that. Also, who was the hypersexualized men streamers? Did they actually have scrotum cam? I want to know. I want to know. I'm kind of curious now. I'm kind of curious now. Where's the scrot cam? Where's the scrot cam streamers? Who are they? Compared to the 389 female streamers. Similarly, only 5 male streamers out of the entire sample were categorized as sexual, compared to 190 female streamers. So here's one thing that I got for you, all right? How do you judge them being sexualized? Because there could be a lot of like bias in this of what you consider sexualized. Because a woman could just be wearing a normal shirt and just be on camera and you can see her cleavage. Is that considered sexualized when she's wearing a normal shirt? Where you can just see some cleavage? Is that a normal shirt? What if there's like a girl in like a I don't know, like a ball dress or something, like a gown? Would that be considered sexualized too? How do you determine the sexualization? Belly button ring, yeah, belly button piercing. So true. The mod has to find them hot. Yeah, actually, what happened is that they had they had somebody. Wait. Okay, here's how they did it. I know exactly how they did it. I don't even need to know. I know exactly how they did this shit. Here. Boom. Easy. Easy. This is how they determined. This is how they determined whether or not they had a monkey. They had a monkey strapped into a chair with a with electrodes attached to its skull, and they would show it random female streamers, and when the monkey would try to jerk off, they would write them down in hypersexual. Obviously, this is how they did it. It's the neuron activation. It works every time. It's a flawless system. Flawless system. Auga. The neural link. How'd you get that picture of me? Found it. Your mom gave it to us. All right. I got a meme for you, okay? I gotta go pick up the GF. So I'm leaving here in a moment. And I'll be back in like 15 minutes. And then we'll get started on basically the first thing. You take a little break. I guess we can read some more of this. We'll be right back. All right. So actually a guy from Romania copyright strike the stream. The last stream we were playing like walking through city stuff. And I'm thinking that he's just a Romanian guy. So I could probably fuck him over in the content ID system because he probably is too much of a bitch to do anything about it. But I'll put on our normal live sharks cam. And then I'll be back. Then I'll be back. Enjoy this. Enjoy some music. And I'll be back in like about 15 minutes. Okay, chat? Widgets. Reaction. Boom. There you go. Thank you, Hassan. Hassan will watch over. I'll be back in like 15 minutes and then we'll get started. What do you guys think about, let's do, you guys want to do the Steven Crowder lawsuit once I get back? Yeah, that seems good. Steven Crowder lawsuit is what we're going to be talking about once I get back here. Steven Crowder sues his baby mama, his ex-wife now, and his employee, the one that he put his dick on his shoulder. And the ex-wife who he smoked in her face while she was still pregnant with his child. He asked for full custody over the kids and has dropped several lawsuits on her to drain her finances. It's crazy. We'll see some more about it once I get back, okay? Take care. Enjoy the little break. Hello chat, as promised, I have returned. All right. Very interesting. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, pornification. Nice to see you. Where did we leave off? Female streamers were more likely to wear revealing clothing, focus the camera on their entire bodies, and exhibit behaviors or postures considered seductive or explicitly sexual. Oh, here we go. Revealing clothing. I would like to know some examples of what they mean by revealing clothing. We talked about this before I left, but you know how I feel. Focus the camera on their entire body. Their entire body. What do you think, chat? You think is that should that be on the sexual chart? Focusing the camera on your whole entire body. Oh, also Hassan's not here anymore. Thank you, Hassan, though. Too many wrist and ankle shots. We can see that clavicle. Foot shots are lewd, to be frank. Okay, true and real. This is 100% unadmissible as a study. Yeah, I'm not sure if I call this a real study. How do you define? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like sexualization chart shows entire body. Well, I mean, it can. I mean, you could be like. I mean, yeah. Women. I would say, yeah, women are more likely to show near their entire bodies in a, in a camera shot. Whether or not I would call that sexual, that's a whole nother thing, though. These findings underscore a notable difference in content presentation, with female streamers often leveraging their physical appearance and sexuality to attract viewership. In contrast, male streamers typically focus on their streams and gaming prowess, conversations, or other non-sexual content. Oh no, dude. Oh, those damn women always putting the camera up their pussy instead of focusing on their gaming prowess. Female streamers often leveraging their physical appearance, because that makes it seem like that it's like a high plurality of women streamers, which I think is kind of wild. Is where are the numbers here, buddy? Where are the numbers here on that? Because you said you went through what? 12, like 1900 clips. Okay. And what you're telling me, like 20% of like women streamers were doing pussy cam? That is wild. We are surprised by the significant difference in the levels of content sexualization based on the gender of the streamers. So, what the hell is this person's name? This sounds like the type of what is their name?
Anciones on Gita.
Anciones on Gita. Okay. While men focus their content on talking or playing video games, it was found that the majority of streamers who use less clothing, simulated sexual acts, or displayed suggestive poses were women. I'm gonna be honest. I think male streamers definitely. Where is it? Definitely simulate sexual acts more than women streamers. I'm just gonna be frank with you. This part seems like it's a massive lie. I think way more often are you going to see a male streamer hump something on stream than you are going to see a female streamer pretend to get humped on stream. I'm just gonna be real with you. This makes it seem like this shit ain't real. Now, here's the difference, okay? Here's what I think I can say, maybe that somebody can bring up, is that maybe they were counting things that seemed less likely to be jokes, right? Because male streamers, if a female streamer, okay, is going to, like, let's say, simulate a sex act, maybe in the streams that they looked at, it was more likely for them to be doing it in a serious and or like provocative manner, specifically for their audience. And the male streamer is probably just going to do it as like a meme that's not specifically supposed to be sexual. But then that could just be their bias playing in again, that, oh yeah, they're not trying to do it sexually. But they did say two male streamers were hypersexual. I want to know who they are. I am super curious on what the hell that is. What do they do? What is like a male version of a booby streamer look like? Do you guys know? Because what could they show? What could they do? It has to be the dick bulge cam, right? It has to be bulge cam, right? It has to be. Dick streamer? Yeah, it has to be like a balls streamer. It has to be. Hey, was he wearing like a Speedo showing his furry booty cheeks? Abs and pecs? I don't know, maybe? You think so? Pectoral streamer? Eyes. It's possible. It's possible. Then. The researchers also shed light on category-specific trends, revealing that self-sexualization was not uniformly distributed across Twitch. Categories traditionally associated with gaming showed a lower prevalence of sexualized content among female streamers. In contrast, categories like ASMR, pools and hot tubs and beaches not only had a higher representation of women, but also exhibited much higher levels of sexualization. I mean, that... Guys, I clicked on pools and hot tubs on a live streaming platform, and I saw people, and I saw people's tummies. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, I would 100% imagine. I think they literally made that specifically so you can be a little bit more sexual in there. Really, really indeed. Crazy, isn't it? Spooky too. The pool section had booby titty. I will say it is more likely for men to be, yeah, it is way more likely for men to not be in pools, hot tubs, and beaches. If you're a guy like content creator, I'm gonna tell you, listen, we can give a lot of reasons for why men would be way less likely to be streaming in pools, hot tubs, and beaches. But if you want to be a professional streamer, let's just be honest with ourselves, okay? Because I'm just like you, all right? I'm just like you for real. So you can't say that this is bullying. if you're a guy and you want to be a professional streamer, there's probably a 0%, there's a 99.99% chance, okay, that you are not comfortable taking off your shirt even at your local swimming pool, let alone on a Twitch stream, okay? So obviously they're not going to be in pools, hot tubs, and beaches because their asses aren't going to be going to pools, hot tubs, and beaches because they don't want to take their shirts off. But you're gonna call me out like that? I just have to say I don't want to, but I have to say I'm the chosen one. Somebody had to say it. Speak for yourself. Okay, streamer. Okay, content creator. Okay, chatter. Little chatter of a content creator. Take your shirt off right now. Just kidding? Nah, you can't back out now. Let's see him. Let's see him. Take off that shirt, big boy. I'm naked? What the fuck? Crazy. Banned for being naked. Phone snapped. I'm not even unfit, I'm just uncomfy with it. Listen, it happens. Women are just way more likely to be comfortable taking their shirts off. I ain't taking my shirt off, okay? I'm not going to no damn beach on stream. Are you crazy? Why? I'm not going to no damn pool on stream. Seems crazy to me. That's just me though. Maybe I'm just racist. I may just be racist against people who want to go to a hot tub, pool, or beach on stream, but like. And also, like, why is there a section called hot pools, hot tubs, and beaches? Okay, what is there going to be a section that's called like nightclubs, bars, and brothels? I don't know. It's just like it seems really specific. Like they specifically made this category to get people out of just chatting. Planes, yeah. Is there gonna be goddamn planes, trains, and automobiles? What's next? But these findings raise important concerns about the pressures and incentivizations on digital platforms like Twitch. And I mean, I really don't feel like it's necessarily that curious why titty streaming exists. A lot of men use Twitch, a lot of men use Twitch, and a lot of men like looking at boobs. So why not stream with your boobs out? And then you'll probably get more money because they want to watch people with fat tits. And if you have fat tits, show them to make money, right? I'm going to have to drop another truth. Okay, I'm sorry. A lot of the women who do those types of streams are just sneak advertising their OnlyFans. They link to other, so you can't link directly to OnlyFans or advertise your OnlyFans on Twitch. The women who are doing that type of stuff are probably just trying to send you to their YouTube or their probably just trying to send you to their Instagram or their Twitter where then on their page they link to their OnlyFans, right? So that's what a lot of this is about, is just funneling people from Twitch to their porn apps. Visual novel in bio. Amaranth does porn now, right? I thought she always did. Well, I thought she always had an OnlyFans. I might be wrong. Literally, a common entertainment saying is sex sells, and fortunately or unfortunately, that is the fact of the current world. Yeah, I mean, most of the time, I would say it's probably unfortunately. But yeah, it isn't super surprising. I'm not shocked about this. I don't think anybody really should be. Articles kind of just pointless, really. Not even an article, chat. It is straight up 100%. Sorry, it is straight up 100% just a study. Well, it's straight up 100% a study. It's not even just an article. It's an article about a real study that was done about watching titty streamers. Also, I'm gonna need, I have no clue why some people who I follow this censored man guy. This guy is like, I'm pretty sure this guy is actually a Nazi, or this guy has some like bad anti-Semitic, he needs to cool it with the anti-Semitic comments. I'm just like, do you really like, are you all following this? What if the censored man guy? His name is literally censored man. How much more? Like, how much more of a giveaway do you need? He runs a massive Twitter account where he calls himself censored. What more evidence do you need that this guy isn't serious? Study concludes people like breasts. More at 11. What if he was gay? He's double unqualified now. You need me to change your name? Making me do all this work and you're not even subscribed. Yikes, Amundo. All right, there you go. You're done. I will. Thank you, Pookie. Most white influencers are Nazis. So true. That's true. What's even more true is that everyone I don't like is a Nazi too. Fuck them. Why not? It's time for Austin Birkenau. The Shark GG link right here, friend. Sharky.cc. Have you talked about Diddy's house? No, I don't plan on talking about Diddy today. I don't know anything about it. I heard that he did some bad things to some women, but that's literally all I know about it, and people calling him the diddler, but I don't really know anything else about it, honestly. So FBI raid and he fled the country. Yeah, I did hear something about somebody who called themselves his neighbor being like, he brings little girls around here often. I just don't know. I just don't know about it. I just don't know. I'd like to learn about it, but that's probably for like tomorrow or the stream after that.
Oh my god.
What now?
No, I'm not even. I don't care. I don't care what it is.
Are you doing the meme right now or what?
No, legitimately, there's a ton of Daily Wire people that are now fighting with Groyper. Or I say a ton. I saw Matt Walsh earlier fighting with like accounts that had Groyper in the name. I don't know why. It's just stupid. They shouldn't be doing that. I don't know why they're doing that at the Daily Wire if they just don't have the internet understanding to like not fight with these people, because it just blows them up and it doesn't help them at all.
Right then. Okay. Thank you. Is your name Snorku? Did I pronounce that? Snorku. Thanks for the tier 1. Join the frenzy and being incredibly pog. Appreciate you. Thank you. Who's griping up they shit? Who's griping up they shit? I will say, conservatives have been boosting Nazis like crazy recently. Paleo conservatives, far right actors. Like conservatives have been boosting far right actors on purpose or by accident a lot recently. I think one of the big reasons is because those people are starting to gain more prevalence in their movement as their movement becomes further radicalized. It just makes a lot of sense how they would find a home in that type of movement. And it's been getting kind of bad. It's been getting kind of bad recently. Because the Fuentes fans are starting to even attack Matt Walsh. Starting to attack Matt Walsh. They said he's shilling for Israeli shekels from Ben Shapiro and Jeremy Boring. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, it's straight up DEFCON 1 out there. No conservative is safe. None are safe. No, it's recoup. Okay. X no recoup. Okay, X no recoup. Thank you. I'll remember. X no recoup. Okay. Sleep well at night when right wingers fight. Matt Walsh is white Anglo racist. You think he'd be cool with them? No, because they're like, because they really hate Jewish people, and he doesn't have strong feelings on Jewish people, I think. Or at least not publicly strong opinions on Jewish people, as far as I remember. So that's not good for them. As far as I remember, he was asked about the Israel's war on Gaza once, twice, and he was like, "Oh, I like focusing on America. I mean, terrorism is bad. Radical Muslims." And then he was like, "Thank you. Next question." So he's been really quiet on it. He doesn't want to go the way of Candace Owens too. Maybe not. Maybe that's it. Insomniac Pen. Thank you so much. Insomniac Pen, thank you so much for the $50 donation. Yo, all chats, emotes out. Cheers out for Insomniac Pen. Thank you so much. Take your shirt off. Just kidding. Love your content. And the hopeful message you give on your streams. Keep up the good work. They're trying to see Chatter trying to see my tummy. Chatter wants me to turn the finger poggies is still that's a wild one. Actually, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen anybody try that one before, honestly. That's a new one for me. But that's actually what that research group was doing when they were looking at all those titty streams. They're like, yes. Only if I could pass off watching softcore porn all day as actual work. Could you even imagine? Dude, lab coats be living the dream. They be living the dream, man. That kind of sucked, to be honest. Yeah, because you never get to have the whole thing. Who said that? You guys want to talk about Steven Crowder? I'm putting this together real quick if you're wondering what I'm up to. There's a couple things that I gotta grab. This Nazi Hunter account. I'm gonna tell you, it's such a wild. Do you guys think that I should do a video on what it's like being on conservative Twitter? Because it's so interesting. I really kind of wish I could just scroll through my timeline for you guys, because I think it's well seasoned now. I follow a lot of different people. I follow a whole bunch of different people. Like studying an exotic animal. Yeah, it's like dissecting a frog. It's depressing, and I understand the idea of fear mongering. Yeah, I start to understand how they feel looking at their crazy timeline. Crazy timeline. Let me see. Can I pull some of that for you? Because on this timeline right now, right, I have a oh, there's one. Oh no, it's starting up. A lot of conservative men just really hate women. I'm saving that one. That one could go crazy. The censored man guy on Twitter is going after DJ Khaled for being a Palestinian who hasn't spoken up about Israel's war on Gaza right now. Holy. Oh shit, dude. This is what just came up on my page, man. Look at this. This is from my timeline, okay? Karl Marx's real name was Moses Mordecai Levi. His grandfather and uncle both served as the rabbi of Trier, Germany. Communism is literally Jewish. Mordecai. This is the type of shit that pops up on my timeline. It kind of feels bad interacting with this stuff. Like I feel like a bad person interacting with this stuff, but I have to get more stuff to pop up on my page. It's been going quite nutty recently. The kids are not all right. But yeah, let me go back a little bit. Okay. Yeah, watching conservative Zoomers are kind of fun. Yeah, they're silly. They're silly. They're silly little guys. Is it true that Marx was a child of Jewish parent? It's true that Marx was a child of Jewish parents. However, he was also a massive anti-Semite. Yeah, wasn't he anti-Semitic himself? But mind you, these types of people who are like, oh my gosh, this is Jewish, what they mean is like they knew a person who knew a guy who went to school with somebody who was friends with a Jewish person whose uncle was a rabbi. That's what they mean by that type of stuff. So they're fucking stupid. So that's the nicest way I can say it. They're fucking stupid. But that's just they think. That's their tenuous links to Judaism. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, if Judaism, if something being Jewish means that you know somebody who's Jewish and that you invited them to their birthday party before, then Judaism must be the strongest religion to ever exist. It has to be, right? There can't be a religion stronger than Judaism if it's that powerful, that it spreads so readily that you can just do whatever. You can walk by a Jewish person and then all of a sudden you become Jewish too. You're now pushing the Jewish movement. Yeah, it spreads like COVID. Apparently, it's airborne. It's the world's first airborne contagious religion. LJ Wombology, thank you so much for the tier 2 subscription. Shark is shark, me shark. Thank you so much for the tier 2, joining the frenzy and being incredibly pog. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the tier 2. That means so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, so true. So true. That's how Judaism spreads, just so you know. A rabbi walks the streets at night, and then he slowly walks up behind you while you have your AirPods in. He pulls one out when you weren't paying attention and whispers, "Shalom." Puts it back in and scurries across the street and then jumps into a hole. And then boom, you're Jewish. Fuck you. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. No one knew that it was just that easy, but apparently it is, at least to these guys. You were so clippable. It's okay because everybody knows that I love Jewish people. I love Jewish people. Okay. I watch the Majority Report. Clip me all you want. Jews are some of my favorite people. I love bagels. Sam seed her. He does have kids, doesn't he? Anyways, let's do, we're a little off topic, so let's rope it back in. Let's rope it a real back right in. Sam Cedar is a god. Have had seen how, okay. Have you seen, I meant, okay. I feel it. Yeah, I see. Tim Pool was recently asked about Sam Cedar, I think on like Patrick Bet David's stream, and he was like, I hate Sam Cedar. That guy's a complete fraud. I never want to talk to him. Flash marker. Man, we haven't talked about Crowder in so long. Haven't talked about him in so long. Oh my goodness. I feel like it's been forever since we mentioned this guy, huh? Yeah, Judaism spread so easily to conservatives, to these weirdo conservatives, man. Rabbi just walks up behind you, says shalom in your ear, and then right before you turn around, he throws a smoke ball at his feet and he disappears in a Star of David shaped smoke cloud. And boom, you're Jewish, just like that. The kippah spawns on your head instantly. I hope you're excited for your bar mitzvah. That's crazy. That's probably one of the craziest things I've ever heard in my entire life. Yeah, Rock Lee be looking real sus. What do you mean that you've practiced ninjutsu? We're gonna have to look into this school. These people are so crazy. Jujutsu Kaisen? No. Yuji had to fight in Shibuya. He missed his bar mitzvah. Okay. Yeah, once again, we're off topic. Slash marker, Crowder conundrum. Yeah. Yeah, Crowder conundrum. I like that. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Slash marker, Crowder conundrum. Enter. That's a good one right there. Fantastic one. I was gonna clap, but I can't clap because my hand hurts so bad still. Jeez, it hurts so bad. It hurts every second of every day. It constantly hurts. Every waking moment I have, it hurts. And I don't know what to do about it anymore. I'm suffering. Every day I suffer. I go to bed thinking about my suffering. You're so brave right now. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, one too many black flashes. Yeah, that's how you know that I'm not a real that I'm a DIE streamer, is because I'm not even built for real long-term streaming. That's why my hand already hurts after typing for so many streams. Real streamers with merit, the white ones, those ones are able to do whatever they want. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate it has to be like this. I'm suffering in silence. I am. I'm going to tell you about how much silence I've been suffering in real quick, but right after this, okay?
This meme is very real.
White privilege is when my thumb hurts. Honestly, it's kind of true. The goal of white supremacy is to make my thumb hurt while I'm working. And your white ass can't tell me otherwise. Anyways, with this being said, I wanted to do something that we haven't done in quite some time, and that is a wellness check on Steven Crowder. Steven Crowder, the last time we touched on him, his wife was leaving him. There was a massive come down on him when leaked footage from his home security cameras showed him berating and blowing smoke in the face of his pregnant wife at the time, after she asked him to help her out around the house to do things when he was just sitting on the porch doing literally nothing. After that happened, and after he had a big breakup with one of his ex workers who went by Not Gay Jared, whose real name is Jared, whose online name is Jared Monroe, but he has another name actually that's not that. We'll get to that in a second. All right. He had a massive falling out with the Daily Wire. Candace Owens knows something about that now. And everything was in turmoil. Okay. And I would like to let you know that things have only gotten worse for him since then. So I want to talk a little bit about what's going on with him in his neck of the woods to do a full and meaningful wellness check on the friend of the stream, Steven Crowder. The other day, the old co-worker, his ex-employee, his fired employee, Jared Monroe, he went by Not Gay Jared. He dressed up many times on stream. He accused Steven Crowder of abusing him, sexual style even, by putting his genitals on him while he was streaming. Yes, is this guy. By gripping him, by forcing him to humiliate himself on stream for his own amusement. All these types of things, okay? He has now come out the other day with a damning 15-minute video where he goes over the things that Steven Crowder has done to him in the past and since then since he stopped working with them, because there has been litigation going on between them for some time and he was under an NDA, but he's going to shed all light on things that we missed for now, because it's kind of wild. We're going to be watching just about all of this here, chat, together, like 1.5, 1.25, depends on how fast he talks. YouTube, the YouTube video watchers won't see all this though, so should it squeeze that shit out, boy. Let's start on 1.5 and see how it goes.
This can't go on any longer, and as the famous saying goes, sunlight is the best disinfectant. So here we go.
Okay, I think that's all right. That should be all right. Boom. Boost this volume a little bit. The warrior poet. He really is. The woman king.
I'm currently being legally abused and intimidated into silence by a former employer. This has been going on for a while now, and it simply cannot live in darkness for another day. But I am asking for your help to fight back. First, some context. In late October of 2023, to my surprise, I was served these papers.
Sorry, one more second.
First, some context. In late October of 2023, to my surprise, I was served these papers. A cease and desist from my former employer. It threatened severe legal action in the form of a lawsuit and demanded I cease communications with my friends. The scare tactics of cease and desist are generally to intimidate, isolate, and eventually devastate. Like most cease and desist, it also demanded that I swiftly provide them written certificate of my compliance. I did not. In the same delivery, I was also served these papers. A Rule 202 petition from my former employer. You can look that up on the internet. I know I had to. These documents were filed with the county court of my former place of employment, demanding that I be subject to an oral deposition under oath for an unlimited amount of time, where they were free to interrogate me on pretty much any private matter that they chose. Also, in this petition for discovery, they demanded that I turn over documents of all communications with more than a dozen of my friends and unlimited amount of unnamed persons in any form and over an unlimited period of time. I did not. Now, I did not for a few reasons. Number one, I have seen how this employer handles legal issues, and I knew that once I opened the door to legal abuse, it would never, ever be shut. This is how they operate. In fact, I'm not the only one who's a current victim. My former employer is exploiting the legal system to abuse others right now, all in the darkness, fully knowing that the fear and the risks it takes to speak up. This kind of harassment at the hands of the powerful isn't just designed to financially ruin somebody, it's designed to cripple their soul. And I wasn't about to put my family embarking upon a journey down that road. Number two, I was not about to allow the privacy of my personal life, the trust I have with my friends, and the real relationships I have with them to be violated in such an vindictive and abusive manner. It simply was not going to happen. I received the latest article of legal harassment on Friday, March 22nd, 2024. After a month now of litigation exhausting even the court with relentless amendments to their Rule 202 petition, my ex-employer was finally awarded their request for my oral deposition and any document of communication with my friends that they believe may provide any avenue to sue me or others. As it stands, they await my forced cooperation. I will not. I will continue to fight. Now, here's the big question, is what was their entire reason for this harassment and the basis for their claims? These documents, an NDA. Some more context. I signed this separation agreement, an NDA, containing a strict and very broad non-disparagement clause many years ago.
Yeah, so basically what happened is that when people who work at the Daily Wire, when people start to work at a lot for Crowder at that company, basically what happens is that they have to sign a bunch of different documents, non-disclosure agreements, but another one that I haven't heard of recently, but apparently is something that exists, and he 100% has everybody who works there sign it, is a non-disparagement agreement. And it basically entails what you would think it does, which is you can't criticize, disparage, talk down to, you can't comment negatively on the company that you worked for after you work for like there's different time frames. It could be like a year, 2 years, 5, forever. I would imagine that Crowder would 100% say forever, basically, that he would constantly have a watchful eye on him. And if this guy said anything bad about him or his company or what he experienced when working for Crowder, that he would come after him legally and be able to do all this type of stuff. So what happened is that Crowder wants to bring this guy in for testimony to testify on whether or not he's ever said anything bad about Louder with Crowder, the organization, Louder with Crowder, the organization, after he left. He wants private messages sent between him, his family, and his friends to be able to dig through all of his text messages to see if they ever did anything, to see if he ever said anything wrong about Crowder or Louder with Crowder, the workplace that he worked at, into perpetuity. It seems like forever. Okay, for the rest of his life, they'll be able to check him, and then if he's non-compliant with that, basically take him to court and take him to court and sue him for some amount of money. Right now, it seems like they want to sue him for over $1 million because they have a lawsuit against him, and we're going to be talking about that in here in a moment. But I want to get through his testimony, his #FreeJared movement. I think he's a piece of shit. And so I personally don't care if he suffers. That's just me. But I'm interested to see how the conservatives over there fight each other. So I know it'll be quite interesting. Yeah, it's crazy. He can't put his dick on Jared anymore, so he has to find a new way to abuse him. And apparently it's through being vilely litigious against him and anybody else who's ever had the unfortunate experience of being near him.
I voluntarily left my job after deciding I could no longer put myself or my growing family through the toxic and abusive work environment I had endured for years. This place was and is to this day a workplace rife with sexual misconduct, degeneracy, and aggression. The things I saw, the things done to me, and the things I witnessed my employer do to others were disgusting, shocking, and utterly indefensible. I have the receipts. This all took a serious toll on my personal health. To the point near the end of my tenure, the work environment had become so toxic that I had to be admitted into a heart hospital. And after many tests, I was ultimately put on anti-anxiety medication. This condition was something new to me. I had no history of it prior to my employment there and have never been treated for it since. Now, when I decided to...
Dude, Steven Crowder gave this guy PTSD for unfunny people. That's crazy. He was so abusive, he gave this man PTSD. Like every day he woke up for work and was thinking about he might have to see Crowder's dick again. It gave him PTSD. That shit's crazy. Crowder belongs in jail. Wow. Okay.
To resign. My wife was pregnant with her firstborn child. It was a terrifying position to be put in, but I absolutely knew that I could not be the husband or dad I was called to be for them in my current state. Something had to change, and if I couldn't change my work environment, then it was time for me to remove myself from it. I was fully aware that willfully resigning would mean I would forfeit any sort of severance. I trusted that God would provide. What I had not anticipated is how much it would cost me to quit. This is where my first experience with legal abuse began. Starting from the day I delivered my notice of resignation, I was put on the phone with company lawyers, and the good cop, bad cop coercion campaign to get my signature on an NDA was well underway. I was told many lies throughout this process. I immediately hired my own legal counsel, and by the grace of God, understanding my predicament, he even agreed to work for half of his normal rate. Even so, the legal fees immediately began to pile up. My former employer and his attorney argued I could not work in media anywhere in the world, and most certainly not in the United States for 2 years. This is not because I had voluntarily signed some sort of non-compete in my original employment agreements. It was because they decided a non-solicitation clause that was in said original agreements would retroactively be interpreted as the broadest and strictest non-compete one could draft. They told me my Twitter account, another potential lifeline to future work, which I'd owned and been the sole manager of since 2009, was to be turned over to them on the argument that it was somehow their intellectual property now. Presumably to keep me from working even further, my former employer even tried to claim my personal production equipment, gear I had owned for years prior to working there, as company property. After producing every receipt to validate my ownership, a vicious lie that I stole from the company was born and disseminated by my employer, by the way, breaking their side of this bogus mutual non-disparagement agreement. I have those receipts as well. All I simply wanted to do was peacefully leave. It was clear by my employer, though, that this was not only unacceptable, but that I needed to be punished for doing so. Being bullied on each of these terms, and many more, fighting for my basic freedoms to leave and provide for my family, immediately sent me into legal debt. I did not want to sign anything, mind you. But the negotiations with my former employer left no question that without a signed NDA, my guaranteed silence, I would undoubtedly be harassed well into the future. No matter if there are future claims against me for where I worked or what I did or what I said were legitimate or not, it didn't matter. It would cost me thousands and thousands to fight back, and they knew that. I had to make a deal. With nothing but a small savings account and my last paycheck, I had to accept the deal I could afford. It's very important to note here that, where is it? It's here. I was not paid a single dollar for its consideration. Which brings me to what you might be asking next. What was the reason I did sign this? And again, as a man with his first child on the way, the small victory I got from it. The primary reason I signed the NDA was for a small carve-out in the non-compete clause, which allowed me to freely seek employment using some of my skill sets at another specific company.
Oh, okay. So he basically had to make an agreement, a deal with Crowder to let him go and stop harassing him. So he signed an NDA to be able to work because they were going to sue him if he tried to work anywhere else. This is, if true, this is such wild, gross, nasty. This is dingy employment. This guy is filthy. He's covered in mud. It's so predatory. You're right. It's so gross how you would treat another person like this. But is he a fucking dumbass? I hate to be the one to say it, but is this guy a dumbass? Because did he really expect, Steven, you should tip your boss, you should thank your boss and go into work on Labor Day because your boss was kind enough to give you a job? Crowder. Steven anti-labor union Crowder. Did you actually think that he was going to, with what he had to say about workers, did you genuinely think that you were going to be treated any better? Did you really think that? Did you really think that you were going to be treated well by him, that you were going to get favorable deals and good compensation and all this type of stuff? Did you actually? Because I would expect to get screwed over by a guy like this, by this cartoon allegory for bad business owners level of weirdo freak that I work for. I'm going to be honest, he is a little stupid for signing that too. Now I know that Crowder was going to try to like sue him. It's a little hard to put yourself in this position because, mind you, Crowder has millions and millions and millions of dollars. What was the Daily Wire planning on paying Crowder every single year? What was it, like $5 million every single year? I thought Crowder was worth what, or was it like $10 million or something? It was 50. Oh yeah, I forgot. They planned on paying him $50 million a year. 50 mil over 3 years. Okay, this guy is rich. He is quite rich. He is rich, and he has so many lawyers, who he can just spend as much time and money as he wants to abuse you for the rest of your life. 50 mil for what? 50 mil for racist for racist songs produced on YouTube for 50-year-olds who act like they're still 17. That's basically it. That's what for. Yeah, and it's crazy because he said he was angry at the Daily Wire for giving him a predatory agreements to sign and NDAs when he's treating his employees I think he's treating his employees worse than the Daily Wire is. Because I'm gonna tell you this right now, Candace Owens is spending every other day shitting all over the Daily Wire. Okay, and this guy is being sued for saying that he didn't like working. He's being sued at this moment for helping his ex-wife. This guy is being sued for helping Steven Crowder's ex-wife. It's kind of crazy. I'm being texted. The woman is texting me. Okay.
At least I could feed my family. That provision, however, was a lie. And upon starting my new job at the new said company, I was getting another one of these, a cease and desist, and was promptly unlawfully terminated from that position. I added thousands more to my legal debt trying to fight back. My wife.
That's crazy. So Crowder met. So after he started working at another job, Crowder sent a cease and desist letter to his employer, and then had him fired for wanting to work. For wanting to work. Wow. Hello? Oh, well, thanks for the fries. He door dashed. Shark Paw. I'm sorry. Give me a sec. I gotta mute my mic. I'm gonna crinkle this bag. I have to. She handed me a whole ripped open bag, man. Okay, I'm back. Those bootstraps hit different when you're the one trying to tug on them, right? Yeah, you're right. Can I have a fry, please? Okay. Here you go. Eat up. Thank you.
Was very pregnant by this time, and without a financial safety net for groceries and a baby crib, much less a legal fund to file a countersuit, I simply had to let it go, trusting God had a plan. To that point, I want to say that I'm happy to report that he did have a plan, and what was intended for evil, God used for good, and it took me years to pay off my legal debt, but the story of God's faithfulness in my life became a very large part of my testimony, and I'm just so grateful for the opportunities that he gave me, and yeah, it's a story for another day, but
Well, he saved me from Crowder.
back to this. While my supposed non-compete expired after 2 years, unfortunately the most egregious part of my NDA, the part that silences my free speech, has no expiration. While NDAs are classically used to protect trade secrets, unfortunately in the entertainment industry, they are too often used to protect disgusting, unlawful activity and many forms of abuse. We see examples of this all the time. Powerful people and their attorneys routinely use NDAs to silence victims in order to remain powerful people. Free speech matters. Matters a lot to me, and that's not just a t-shirt slogan. It really matters. And these kinds of NDAs right here, coming from this, are unquestionably unconstitutional. I will not live with the burden of this unconstitutional NDA over my head for the rest of my life, especially when information I have can be used to aid other victims escape their own abusive situations, which is the context for which this former employer feels they caught me breaking my agreement. Let me be clear, what I'm afraid of is legal harassment in perpetuity, not the truth. Only one side of this ordeal is spending a fortune to hide truth and punish anyone who dares speak up for themselves or other victims.
Victims, well, that's crazy.
By my former employer, I have to recognize that this process has already become unbearably expensive, not only because of the general expense of the legal process, but because my former employer has seemingly unlimited wealth and resources to gleefully spend punishing powerless people. I tried to handle legal fees on my own these last months, and the fees have already reached the tens of thousands of dollars with no resolution in sight. Unstopped, this type of legal abuse could go on for years and years and quickly escalate into hundreds of thousands of dollars as I fight to protect myself and my family. I cannot put my wife and my children through this. Not again. I cannot be bound to an unconstitutional NDA like this forever. Protecting my family means finding a path that doesn't leave us in financial ruin, and we are simply out of funds, and I have no other option but to ask for help. I'm asking for donations for 2 reasons. Number one, obviously to help with the financial burden I've already accrued with this legal matter right here. That's taken care of. That matter is priority number one as I'm going further and further into debt with each passing day. The second reason I'm asking for financial assistance, though, is to proactively address my unconstitutional anti-free speech NDA, which is the basis for all of their claims against me. The simplest resolution here would be for my ex-employer to release me from the NDA. Give me and my fellow ex-employees the same free speech they publicly champion for every other American. But I can almost guarantee you that will not happen. I've already witnessed them spend unfathomable amounts of money in other cases to protect their double life and secrets. No more darkness. That's why, beyond the current burden I face from my ex-employer's legal abuse, I will be using these donations to fight back and file a counter motion, placing my unconstitutional NDA before a judge to have it dissolved in its entirety. I want my First Amendment rights back. I want to stop the cycle of abuse, and I want truth to be known. This takes incredible resources I simply don't have. Truthfully, I don't know how much money this will take, probably much more than my current goal is, but every penny I do have left from your donations will go toward helping other ex-employees, dear friends of mine, fight back and escape their identical situations with the same employer.
Start crying?
To accept donations, I've set up a GoFundMe, and to make it easy, you can go to freejaredmonroe.com. It will take you there. Please share this message. I know some of you cannot afford to help, but simply retweeting this post helps so much. And for any of you who can help, big or small, public or anonymous, I, my wife, my children, thank you from the bottoms of our hearts. And I do just want to say this. If you too are or have been a victim of such abuse, for whatever it's worth, know that I see you and I hear you, and I encourage you to be courageous. No more darkness. Victims of the cruel and powerful deserve a voice. Truth is the sword that slays the monsters, so let there be truth. Free speech matters.
He's waxing poetically, man. All right. So that's where we are. That's where we are. So basically, the warrior poet. He's so strong. So this is what it looks like. This is his GoFundMe. He's trying to raise $100,000. Right now he's up to $84,000. This has only been up for a day as far as I remember. From Georgia. Yeah, I think this has only been up for a singular day, and he already has the vast majority of his donation goal already reached. So we'll see how that goes. It seems like he's going to get the amount of money he needs to be able to overcome the Crowder lawsuits, but this isn't the end for him, nor is this the end for him or his wife. But it seems like a lot of people are not on Crowder's side with this, and let's go through some of these comments here because they're pretty. Oh no! Go through some of these comments here because they're pretty interesting. A lot of other of these right-wing content creators who specifically work with places like The Blaze, with Daily Wire, with other places, Breitbart. I think some people in there were commenting here too about how all these conservative organizations treat them like garbage, which isn't surprising. They're conservative organizations. Of course they'll treat you like garbage. They hate workers. What? Like, their whole thing is living like a capitalist every single day. Their entire modus operandi is getting as much work from you as possible while giving you as little money as possible. That's their goal. It's their stated goal as a conservative and as a capitalist. Like, what is this? I don't know why this is surprising to them. But anyways, in the comment section, there's Sydney Watson, who's like, I'm sorry, so much has been done to you, Jared. You don't deserve any of this. Glad you're finally getting to have your say. Whew. Talking is difficult today, apparently. Candace recently fired Candace Owens. Hit him up with a, wait till you find out what he's been doing to his wife. Never edited my opinion on Steven Crowder because I knew that everything would eventually be revealed. This really is going to be a year of revelations. Apparently, this year is the book of revelations. And God's wrath is going to smite the conservative cringeosphere, which I think would be crazy. I think it'd be really good. You got the nightmare fucking woman, nightmare fucking far right woman blunt rotation going on here. You see this? You see this evil sleepover that's going on right here? Lauren Southern, Ashley St. Clair, Candace Owens, and Sydney Watson. Good Lord, man. Oh, that's bad. Lauren Southern, Queen of the Nazis, came out to say, incredibly brave of you to speak up, Jared. Godspeed. Ashley St. Clair goes, so sorry you've gone through this, Jared. All the girls are out here to comfort him in his time of great need, So surreal. Even Owen Benjamin NDA more like ND gay. They're really doing everything they can to come out and show support for this guy. This is the best that they can do, okay? It's the thought that counts. That's high remarks coming from a conservative, okay? But moving on with this type of stuff, I would like to basically no one was on Crowder's side in this comment section, which is really funny because the reason for why he's saying that people aren't on his side anymore and why he's lost so many viewers, members, and the war of public opinion here, he blames it squarely, and I'm not joking, directly on his wife. Well, ex-wife now, the wife that left him. What he's doing, which was revealed in this article and many others, was that he has been suing his wife, his wife's family, and Jared, all for conspiring against him to formulate public opinion to coerce him into signing unfavorable to coerce him into signing unfavorable documents and for settling in unfavorable deals. Yeah, it's a whole cabal working against him. So he's suing all of them to be able to get them to shut up and be silent because they're yapping too loud. It's kind of crazy. But here, wait, one moment, uno momento, okay? Uno momento, por favor. One moment. I can speak Spanish. You guys know I love Spanish, right? You guys know I love Mexicans. We got any Mexicans? Mexicans represent. We got any French people here? Do you have anybody from? Do we have anybody with lineage from an island nation here? We love those people. I'm Chilean. Hey, that's Mexican enough. Welcome, friend. That's Mexican enough for me. Me, Halfsican. Nice to see you. I'm Nigerian. I'm happy for you. Where is this? No, don't tell me. It's gone. Found it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Huge W. Absolutely massive W moment here. Okay. Let's look through this. Exclusive. Crowder file. Louder with Crowder. This is the company. Files lawsuit accusing Jared Monroe and Hillary Crowder of extortion scheme. Let's get through this. Okay. So just so you know, Jared Monroe was going to be referred to as with a different name here. Okay. He's going to be referred to as Jared Metello, which is his actual name. But he's also known as Jared Monroe, or Not Gay Jared. That's what that's his slave name. So don't call him that. That's basically his slave name if you think about it. So he doesn't like to be called Not Gay Jared anymore. It's Jared Monroe now that he's a free man. Just Jared. Don't take me back to those days. Moving on. Listen, Metello raised more than $72,000 in just over a day. We saw this. Despite the seemingly sudden conflict between him and Crowder, Metello parted ways with Louder with Crowder all the way back in August 2018. At the time, he signed an agreement with a company that included a non-disclosure clause. Louder with Crowder is going to be referred to as LWC from moving forward, or Crowder's business. LWC's lawsuit, which only names Metello, claims that his scheme began in 2022 with Steven's ex-wife, Hillary Crowder. They both plotted to extort him for money, and more money than Texas would even allow. Their pending divorce is still proceeding. According to court filings obtained by SCNR, Steven has been ordered to pay Hillary $25,000 a month in support for the last 2 years. However, in a recent social media post seeking employment, she claimed she could no longer afford to be a stay-at-home mother. So this is Hillary Crowder, Steven Crowder's ex-wife, seeking opportunities, looking for work that's more remote with flexibility. I'm open to anything, particularly work that will allow me to be present at home with the twins. Thank you in advance for anybody that's willing to help me in this pursuit by sharing the post. A little bit. Oh my gosh, the Yap session is crazy. I look forward to bringing my diligence. Nobody cares. I know I may get ripped apart in the comments given that I am a mom of 2 small children. Please be respectful. Please be respectful. You know conservatives, dude. They're gonna rip you apart. And honestly, they have been. And one of the big reasons why they've been ripping her apart is for being a dirty, nasty, gross, money-grubbing woman who dared try to take down a hard-working man and separate him from his family, all for the crime of being a masculine man that he always was supposed to be. Basically what's been going on is when people heard that $25,000 number, their brains exploded with the idea that this could happen to them, that some dirty bitch woman is going to come by and steal your family, steal your work, and steal your life, and then steal your money by having the court using her evil pussy magic. You heard of black magic, get ready for pink magic. Her evil pussy magic to coerce this gynocentric society into giving her a large sum of his personal money for doing literally nothing. And by nothing, I mean taking care of his 2 children. The children that he had her take care of mostly, and the children that he had her quit her job for to become a stay-at-home mom. So I would like to show you this. I would like to direct your attention right here to this Tim Pool tweet, okay? Crowder has to pay $25,000 in child support a month to his ex-wife, and his ex-wife uses to pay lawyers to go after him. He has to fund his own destruction. How fucked is the U.S. divorce court, man? Dude, it's... Do you know this guy is sitting there in his room with the anime hand over the face? So I smoke in that damn bitch's face, and then she divorces me and takes my kids. And even though she's a broke bitch with no job, I still have to pay her brokey ass, and she uses the money to sue me. There's a war. And then he picks up his gun and makes it to a local target. Anyways, it's very silly because he's not paying her $25,000 in child support. Okay, he's paying her $25,000 a month in support for the lifestyle that they were living, so she can continue to support her kids after becoming a stay-at-home mom, because they're no longer together, and so he's not supporting her and her end of taking care of their 2 children, and so she has no money and he has all the money. At the end of the day, this is exactly what conservatives want. Even though they're going to complain about it, this is exactly what conservatives want. Because women who use their lives to raise more children is like the #1 issue up there to conservatives. It's such a #1 issue that they want to force women to be able to give birth. And a lot of the reasons for why they say it, or a large reason for why they say it, and why they're so against abortion, the abortion pill, all this type of stuff, and terminating pregnancies, is because they believe that women, specifically white women, are using their bodies to destroy the white race by not giving them enough children to be able to keep up with the evil rise of Mexicans and black people and whatever and Asian people coming into the country. And that's why the white population is having so much of a problem, and that's why they're aging so much. It's something that even Elon Musk has touched on, the idea that women don't want to have kids like this anymore. It's something that Tim Pool and these guys have touched on when it comes to him talking about how women don't really want to date him like that, and how a lot of these other conservatives specifically use the idea. And this is why a lot of these conservatives really don't like white women. Okay, they really don't like they hate white women because they view white women as being the people who've been keeping the keys to basically world domination and the continual world domination of the Western world and white society from them by not having enough kids and wanting to do things like twerk their booty cheeks on OnlyFans instead of plant their bare feet in the kitchen where they should be. And white women can't just want to be left alone. No, they can't just want to be left alone. They need to be pregnant now. You need to be pregnant now. I'm part French, unfortunately. Nice to see you. I'm happy to have you, okay? Even though you're French. And just so you know, if you ever see those white guys who really like Asian women or Hispanic women, it's not just because they have they watch a lot of anime and they have a kink, and then they have like a fetish for Asian women, even though that's a lot of the point. And I don't know, they're like from Florida and they see Cuban women and other Hispanic women, and they're like, God damn, they get a little taste of what the world has to offer. And then they're like, I know I want to be a white nationalist, but if I impregnate that woman, the kids will be white enough. They'll look white. They'll pass white enough in like 2050 America, where half the population is like 1/3 brown. Okay, listen. With this being said, and people basically coming down on Hillary really hard. Okay, there's a lot of there are a lot of people who are back and forth. There's a lot of people who are really still angry at Steven Crowder, but there's a decent amount of people obviously in here who believe the same thing. This tweet got 11,000 likes. 11,000 likes. Pearl is in here like, I told you guys, you guys need to hate women more, man. Someone like, I'm usually against this, but looking at how he treated a pregnant woman and what he's doing to Jared, he's getting his just desserts. Who could possibly afford to live as a single parent on a measly $25,000 a month, aka $300,000 a year? Yeah, but Crowder is terrible, so I don't care. I have to say, I agree with Smug Guy Groiper. Thank you, Smug Guy Groiper. So true. Stop defending a woman beater. God damn. Crowder is a bad dude, and he rolls around with bad boys. But Pearl is like, is this the defenseless Hillary in the room with us right now, Sydney Watson? So a lot of the right-wing women are obviously like, holy crap, these right-wing men hate women. They're still coming to that conclusion that they really do just hate women. And one of the big people to come out against what these people are saying, believe it or not, is actually Lauren Southern herself. Oh, wait, what did Tim say? Wait, this is a little aside, but I want to see what Tim said about this. Because I know Tim just is 100% like, fuck this guy. I love Steven.
Is bad. You don't know that Jared is bad. It's a legal dispute where everyone's got their perspective on it. And it may be that there are two individuals who are actually both good people who are at an impasse and both view themselves as morally right. This is typical.
Everybody's a good guy.
Jared raised money. It's that many people are throwing Crowder under the bus without actually knowing what's happening. And a lot of...
Chewing. I actually have the exact opposite position that Tim Pool does have here. Okay, he has the shitty conservative fence sitter position that's stupid, and he's just is going to. I'm pretty sure he's going to say almost nothing in this 4 minutes, except for I like Steven Crowder and I want to believe he's a good guy. I have the exact opposite position where it's not two people having a dispute. I think two good people having a dispute. I think it's two horrible people having a dispute. And I don't really care about who wins necessarily because I want both of them to suffer. I don't want them to suffer. He has kids. He has kids. He has kids. If I had to pick one person to suffer more, it would definitely be Crowder. Because Crowder's already abandoned his family. At least this guy is he's stuck by his family so far. Whoever loses, we win. I want them both to lose, actually. I want them both to lose. I want them both to lose. That's just my opinion personally. But with this being said, let me bring this up for you real quick, Amundo. All right. Beautiful. Let's take a look at this. Nazi Queen Lauren Southern quote tweeted this Timothy guy and says, yes, he's launched an extraordinarily litigious lawsuits against her and family that she couldn't afford because she quit her job to be a saham. This means a stay-at-home mom. This is their acronym. They stay-at-home mom so much that they literally made an acronym for it, okay? That's how much they yap about women's ovaries. Crazy shit. Anyways, he also then went for full custody of the kids, but thankfully she was awarded some funds to prevent herself from becoming homeless and having her children taken. If you understood how much he's spending on lawyers, you'd know she's spending every cent of that defending herself. Should stay-at-home wives be able to have their children taken from them and be left homeless if their husband is extremely wealthy? Or should they be given a sliver of money, the money their husband is spending on lawyers to defend themselves? And obviously their position is the woman should suffer because that bitch shouldn't have been able to divorce him. Like, I mean, let's just be honest with ourselves. Their actual position is she doesn't deserve anything because she should have stayed to make the relationship work, and she should have kept getting beat because they don't believe in the idea of divorce at all. So the woman shouldn't be able to make the decision to leave the relationship at all anyways. So just starting off on the foot of, don't women have the right to be able to defend themselves? No, like they're under the protection of their husband. Obviously, dummy. They're already protected. There's nothing to defend themselves from. There's nothing for them to be defended from. That's their genuine position on this. But you'll hear a lot of like pittering about all this type of stuff. Because they're going to give a lot of other reasons, but once you dig down into it, for a lot of these people, that's what a lot of them believe about this type of stuff. Either this isn't grounds for a real divorce, or divorce shouldn't exist at all this type of stuff. Okay. I can tell absolutely none of you have read the legal documents published by Current Revolt and simply are not worth engaging with you. He's paying all her legal fees. No, there are multiple cases going on. The 25K is going directly to the divorce lawyers. 25K Crowder should never have to pay. Says conservative millennial. The woman who made it possible for him to make his millions is not entitled to have her divorce lawyer paid for? And then boom, with this, the woman who made it possible, what exactly did she do? Sit at home and complain? and this threw the Nazi queen into an absolute tizzy. She's angry. She was fuming after hearing this. What did she do? Sit there and complain. Crazy stuff to say about your own mother, personally. But that, that's just how it goes. That's conservative men for you. Femoids, am I right? True. Nazi Queen goes on to say, if no woman ever wants to pursue a trad life ever again and be a stay-at-home mom or wife, It will be directly linked to comments like this. Leftist anti-family propaganda couldn't dream of making a better argument against the trad life. The trad lifestyle. Listen, okay, I just don't like your lifestyle. It's not hatred. I'm just not a fan of your lifestyle. Is that a problem? Would I have to love your lifestyle now? Let's just change your lifestyle, dog. Yeah, maybe your lifestyle is dog water. You ever thought about that? That you have a dog water life? That's just me though. That's just me though. Yeah, good for women. Good for women. And obviously, I know a lot of people, after I said those comments about their opinions on divorce and women, one of the number one comments, trad life isn't leaving your husband. Well, there you go. There you go. Exactly what you would expect from these types of people. It isn't trad. She's not a real conservative because she left him. She left him. So she shouldn't have been able to do that. He just admitted it? Of course. Of course. Weird seeing people who call themselves conservative shit all over the contributions of wives and mothers. How is it weird? What are you talking? How is this weird? They've always thought that women are completely below them. How in the world is this weird? Are you stupid? Are you a stupid person? Is that how you believe that this is weird? This shit makes no sense. It makes perfect sense why they would believe something like that. They've been telling you they believe something like this for years. It's their entire platform that women are below them and need to be controlled. Like, what do you mean? They're conversing with people who genuinely don't think that women should be able to vote. This is not surprising. And these people only watch women's sports to jerk off, and now they're like, oh, I can't believe you treat women like that. I can believe it. Ladies freak out over paying the dinner tab. Never mind $25K a month alimony. Neither moms or dad deserve any salary for raising kids. Wait, so is she just supposed to be destitute? Is that it? If one person makes the money and the other person gives up their job to raise kids, but they divorce, one is just F you go on the street? Okay. Listen, then remove the legal documents making marriage like a government recognized removing marriage from being a government recognized entity. Go ahead, do it. Just do it. If that's what we're talking about here, stop the government from having anything to do with marriage. It's just you go to the church or you go to like a really fancy McDonald's and you dress up and you say do, and then you go home. That okay, just make it that. Go ahead. Until then, I'm sorry, your real marriage is signing legal documents as far as the government is concerned. Men don't want trad wives. They say they do. Oh no, not the black-pilled women. The far right black pill women are some of my favorite women. The ones who are like, they're like the political lesbian. They're like the political lesbians of the far right, basically. How they're super jaded on like conservative men, and they think liberal men are weak and cringe, and so they don't know what to do. Yeah, the far right femcells are so funny. They're so funny because they have like a vaguely feminist speeches that they go on, and then they talk about how women need to be barefoot in the kitchen still. Basically. They may say they do, but all they do is complain about money. You need to get a job. Will be the common theme. If a woman ever stays at home with the kids for a couple of years, they always need to be ready to go back to work. Trust me on this one. Sheesh. Sheesh. All right, but moving on into this, because nobody was going to let this laying down. All right, and obviously the person who's going to come in with the clapback is going to be Pearly herself. She wants to be able to rob her ex-husband, steal the children, and anybody who says anything about it is being and anybody saying anything about it being wrong is the bad guy. So true, Pearl. All she wants to do is steal from her husband, not take care of her children, and not be destitute for his egregious slap litigious lawsuits. So true. That's exactly what's happening. Keep up the excellent work, Pearl. Oh man, dude. She sucks so much ass. Holy crap. The hierarchy is in shambles. Patriarchy in shambles, dude. It's okay, I wouldn't want Lauren Southern to be my trad wife anyways. She doesn't want you, bro. She loves Asian men. She's dating an Asian, well, I think she's married to an Asian man. Isn't that true? She's married to an Asian man right now. Because she had a falling out with the right-wing conservatives who she was dating before, because she was basically trying to do selective breeding to be able to get the whitest kids ever. But she realized that all the conservative men were super misogynistic, and she had to meet a nice Asian man to settle down with, who was okay with her vague racism against the other minorities. So yeah, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. Moving on into this, okay, because we didn't get that far. It's getting bad out there it's bad out there to be a conservative cringe content creator. I'm telling you, it sucks. The other Crowder lawyers allege that in August 2022, Hillary messaged relatives and the lawyers saying it was time. The divorce went public. The broadcast, and boasted that she held Steven's reputation in her hands. Just so you know, this is what Louder with Crowder. This is what Crowder is saying in court right now. This is his lawyer's description of what happened. The legal team claimed Hillary and her family were optimistic that making things public would create societal pressure and optics that would cause Crowder to force to settle in the divorce proceedings, and obviously do a poor settlement for him. Defendants then implemented their full-throated effort to engage in the negative media campaign to damage Crowder. In an email sent to family members oh my gosh, Steven Crowder's own business has a 9/11. Wait, his business crumbling was actually formulated on 9/11 too? Dun dun dun. Hillary's father, Tom Corzon, had detailed the type of team he wants to build to help his daughter in the divorce, specifically to destabilize his former son-in-law and father of his grandchildren. They understand right-wing media, Corzon wrote to one of the Ideal team members. They are familiar with who Steven is in the world. They are familiar with who Steven is and that world and things that would destabilize him. That shit is so funny. Or willing to invest the time, thought, and consideration and judgment to specifically be familiar with that world in order to they become intellectually and emotionally invested in Hillary's circumstances. They're experts on narcissists and or will read and view selected articles to fully understand the narcissism and the impact on the spouse of a narcissist. They have personal interest in me and my case and compassionate to my situation. Oh, this is so funny. This is so funny. My thing is that I hate to be the one to say it, but who cares? Bro, who gives a shit? Did I ask? So I don't. Is there anything wrong with saying something bad about you on the internet? I mean, is there anything illegal about that? I'm saying you can just say whatever you want in the court of public opinion. Sorry, I mean, if you lose by yelling at your wife, I mean, that seems like a personal problem, isn't it? Askers? Any askers in chat? Sorry, L, stop blowing smoke in your pregnant wife's face, dumbass. This person, he continued, will fully understand and agree with Hillary's goals and expectations for the outcome of this divorce and are reasonable and attainable. But note that it's not necessarily according to Texas family law precedent, but by employing media Brian Friedman and PR strategy that will significantly threaten his public persona and brand. So obviously he's like, I'm putting together a team. He's making a team to take down Steven Crowder. And guess who was one of the people on that team? Yup. It was Jason Monroe, not gay, or Jared. I already forgot his dumbass name. It was Jared Monroe, not gay Jared, who was one of the most critical members, a part of the anti-Steven Crowder public shitting campaign that they engaged on. That they engaged to take him down, and it went so crazy. Brian Friedman is actually a really, really high-level lawyer. Okay. And this is why they're spending so much money. Brian Friedman defended Tucker Carlson, Don Lemon, Vin Diesel, okay, Robert Downey Jr., Megyn Kelly, and Quentin Tarantino. This guy has been around. They got the best of the best lawyers. So yeah, I would imagine like this guy breathing in your general area, he would probably charge you $25K a month. That makes a lot of sense. Friedman has a reputation of being very aggressive, particularly in the media, and securing multi-million-dollar payouts for his clients. Hillary and Friedman, as a public relations consultant, as of November 2023, she had already paid him between $20,000 and $25,000, though he does not appear to have had any family law experience. This is also when Yashar Ali posted that emotional abuse clip where he was like, watch it to his wife while blowing smoke into her face while she was pregnant. This was, as we talked about before, released by her family. This was specifically released. This specific part of the tape was released to make him look bad. Obviously, like, right? I mean, everybody understands that, right? But the reason for why it was released, and if it was wrong for it to be released, or if what's portrayed in the video to be wrong, are many different questions. And I'm going to be honest with you, Hillary was mean and trying to take down Crowder is not a very good answer for watch it and the abuse that he gave to his wife, what was alleged and what has been shown. It's all just cope from there. The footage in the article sparked massive backlash against Crowder. Hey, we helped with that. That was some good stuff right there. During a 2023 deposition, Hillary was asked about text messages sent by her father to the family group chat that read developing damaging. Okay, PR asset should be pursued. Hey. Think. You should enjoy your son. Go on. Go get her, boo. Wants you right now. To talk to you. Hop up in her lap. Not leaving. Not allowed to touch this paper though. It's illegal. I'll throw you in jail. Where was I? Developing damaging. Okay, PR asset should be pursued. That deliverable, it is up to us, not the legal team. And the right time, Mark will show Steven Crowder the path to make it all go away. It's quite Machiavellian going on here, which is super funny. Okay, listen, if I ever get in a divorce, I hope my family works this hard on fucking over my ex-spouse. Okay, like this shit is hilarious. I'm sorry. This is really funny. I can't say that this isn't funny, how they're like working behind the scenes to be able to screw over this guy, dude. It's really funny. They better. This is real love right here. I'm gonna tell you, I'd work all day, every single day. And I know this is supposed to make him look like a good guy and make his ex-wife seem like a really bad guy. But just to remember, he was abusing her. So, I mean, it makes a lot of sense why they're really gung-ho on screwing this guy over after they abused their family member. It makes sense to me, right? Being a hater today, sometimes you gotta wake up real early to be an extra hater just for your family. But they dragged her into court to ask her about the messages that that her dad sent, and they were like, "Hey, do you see that? Did you do that? Do you know anything about why your dad would say stuff like this?" And she was like, "Oh, I can't speak to my dad's text messages. Were you a part of this group chat, right?" I mean, I was, but I didn't write those words. He's trying to do everything he can to put this woman down. It's really quite interesting. Really quite interesting. And I think one of the biggest reasons is because he doesn't want to be paying this woman money for the rest of his life, which he's absolutely going to be doing. Like, let's just be honest with ourselves. He's going to be paying this woman money for the rest of his life, and there's actually nothing that he can do about it. It's so over for him. It is so over. He was also asked about a message from her aunt in the group. I mean, she brought in the whole cavalry, man. They got the extended family. They got multiple generations in this group chat to screw over this man. Dude, it's it's Avengers Assemble on this dude. This is why he never stood a chance. This is crazy. I've never seen a guy run from I've never seen like a whole family pull up in the clown car to beat this guy's head like a bongo. They want to bounce this guy's head off the pavement. This is wild. Her aunt was like, "We're going to give him two options: a public story on overcoming marital conflicts to a healthy divorce and co-parenting, or a public story to share with a narcissist spouse and parent is how you have to expose their what a narcissist spouse and parent is, and how you have to expose their bad behavior and stand up for yourself, or else you'll be a victim for many years." Dude, classic. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Oh. Yeah, this is a classic jumping. Honestly, this type of court proceeding is like a classic white person jumping. I'm going to be honest with you. They're so Machiavellian. It's actually so wild. This level of plotting to take down this man in the court of public opinion is it's quite remarkable. It's respectable. I can't lie. I've never been this much. This is just the thing that surprises me the most about it, is why I'm harping on it, is I think it's because I have never had this level of hate in my heart for someone before. To go this far, this is advanced hating. It's advanced hating. We have never seen someone hate this much before. Yeah, families that jump together stay together. Big families need to jump abusers more often. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen level of jumping right here. Steven is in rock bottom right now. He can definitely go lower. For some reason, I think he's gonna try and get his wife to sign an NDA. Can you imagine if he tries to get his wife to sign an NDA to finish the divorce proceedings? Can you imagine that? Oh, that'd be so funny. She comes out and she's like, he wanted me to sign a divorce. She wanted me to sign an NDA, so I can't talk about him. for the divorce proceedings to stop. He has everybody sign an NDA, man. Do you think he's going at? He has like the Walmart greeter at his local Walmart sign an NDA when he's going. I was gonna say he picks up groceries. He probably doesn't. He probably pays someone to pick up his groceries. My bad. Hit him up with the ancestral attack. Yeah, the entire family holds hands with a wife at the front, charging up the spirit energy. Hey. Get you, lady, when I get you. I wanted that one. You? Oh, it's too late. You already grabbed it. They came in here to take my fries. How many are you gonna steal? If that's the case, you should have just kept them. Also, when you gave them to me, they were cold. How long did you have them? They were pretty cold. They were cold when I was munching on them. No, it's okay. I appreciate it though. Thank you. What, did you have a good day today? That's a baby paw right there. Not you fries. He's a baby. Chat, 1 in chat if Boo's a baby, 2 in chat if he's a grown man. Nice nails. Yeah, babe, can you flash them the nails, please? They love you. They love your nail looks. Do a sort of. Can you do one of these? Yeah. Closer, closer. Kind of. Wait, here. Wait. Wolverine claws. Yeah, you. So I was sitting. Usually when we get her nails done, they like pull up the boyfriend chair for me, right? It's much different than the Sneeko chair, okay? They pull up the boyfriend chair for me. And I sit there and I watch and I usually advise on what they're going to do to her nails. But this time I just let her do her thing. I sat back in the like guest station, whatever, like where you just sit down waiting for you to when you're waiting to get, you know, serviced, right? But he trying to sniff your cooch. Hair is so cute. Advise? Yeah, like I told them what to do to her nails the first time we got her nails done. I picked the colors, I picked the shape, we put her and they put her on her hands. I usually have a like input in what you're going to do with your nails. This time I just like I signed off on the nails being done. I took more of a administrative role with the nails, you know what I mean? Like a detached administrative role where I just kind of I told her that those were good nails to get and then I just kind of sat back. I think it was a mistake. Not because they're bad nails, but because she got them too long and she got them too sharp. And she can't. What do you mean, no? They're not perfect because you had to file them down when you got home because you poked your ass like 3 times by the time we got home after you got them done. They're not perfect. You filed them down, didn't you? Did you file them down? You want a pinky promise on not? Now come here. The pinky promise on not filing them down? Okay, she's running. Anyways, she filed them down because they were too damn sharp. And they're still too long. She can't even wipe her butt properly. So I just think I'm saying that next time it happens, I'm pulling up the boyfriend chair again and I have to take back a more active role in her getting her nails done, because if not, she's going to tell them as long as possible and as sharp as possible because she thinks they look cute. But then she gets done and she's like, wait a second. I'm going to poke myself in the eye with these things. And we're going to go back to and we're going to end up in the, thank you. Yeah. I'm going to poke myself in the eye with these things. And we're going to end up in the ER. Oh, you're running? More like the dictator chair? I have to be the dictator on her nails. It's called growing pains. Filing's part of the fun. What do you mean what do you mean end him? What do you don't you encourage her to end him? Him is me, right? I'm a good boy. Shark is taking back control. Sometimes you gotta exert a little bit of control over your girlfriend. Anyways, moving on. Ah, okay. She likes it. She likes it. How is she going to play more Tekken? Yeah, that's actually the problem, is because that's actually the problem because she can't use, her nails are so long now, she can't use a keyboard. She can't use a keyboard to play. So she has to use a controller, and she plays Fortnite a lot. And so she had to learn how to use a controller to play Fortnite, and she stopped winning as many games, and she's getting a bit upset, but she's getting better. And also to play Tekken, she has to use a controller too. But she likes to use the joystick instead of using the D-pad. I don't know. She's a weird woman. Now you like the back scratches though. Listen, the back scratches are nice. She gave me scritchy scratch. Listen, okay. Relationships are all about like a pay. They're about a trade-off, okay? I pay for the nails. She scratches my back, and that's usually how it works. Hello, woman. Nice to see you. Okay. Joystick is normal? It depends. He been talking maximum shit. All right, you're banned too. Those are back scratches. Yeah, they are. They are. Never beating the misogyny allegations, I fear. But it is. Unfortunately, it just is what it is, you know? Sometimes it just do what it be. Sometimes it just be what it does. Anyways, moving on. Speaking about beating your wife, let's talk about Steven Crowder some more. During that November deposition, Hillary confirmed that she wanted to build a team described by her father in the group messages. I'm saying that I want a team that understands right-wing media. Yes, Steven is a media machine and a manipulative mastermind. Now, before a lot of people talk about how this is like bad of her and her family to do, I personally don't really think so. Mind you, before all of this stuff came out, Steven Crowder was spending his time talking about his family, his marriage, the divorce proceedings, all this type of stuff beforehand, and made it seem like it was his wife's fault. Remember when we went over the video of him talking about the divorce and talking about how it's terrible that Texas allows no fault divorce and women can just leave their husbands and their families and take their money, and Texas does these terrible things, and I never would have moved to Texas if I knew that they were going to allow women to be so duplicitous and all this type of stuff, right? They're making her seem like they're the bad guy in all of this, where it seemed like she's really not, right? Like she's married, she was married to Steven Crowder, so she's probably not the best person, but that doesn't mean that she deserves to be abused in her relationship, right? So obviously, with his platform of multiple millions of subscribers that he can talk to, like the tens of millions of views that he pulls in to market his ex-wife, the mother of his children, as like a feminist, gold digging, abusive, home wrecking like bitch, basically. Obviously, it makes sense that they would want to build a media team to be able to counteract that, because if not, she's done. Okay, she's done. She is done. She's done. Finished. Kaput. All right. Reduced to atoms. Blown to smithereens. There is no way that she, as a woman, especially in conservative media, is going to upend the narrative that Steven Crowder is going to build about her if he's allowed to say whatever he wants without her having any sort of like equitable recourse. It's just not possible. So it makes sense that they would build this type of team to destabilize him. Because if not, she's done. Burnt to a crisp. Cumstered and dumpstered. Well, I'm sorry. Just dumpstered. Well, she does have kids. Anyways. Moving on. We're losing time. The lawsuit alleges that despite not communicating with Hillary for nearly 6 years, Metello jumped at the opportunity to help her with the extortion scheme in a violation of his agreement. Back to Jared. According to the complaint, Metello met with Hillary in Atlanta, Georgia in February 2023. It is unclear who initiated the meeting, but basically what happened is that they were trying to plan, he alleges that they were trying to plan to take him down, and he was violating, remember, his non-disparagement agreement by working with Hillary to say bad things about him. I think there's a scenario where several of us would be willing to attest to all of that, really referring to all the stuff that she was talking about. I don't want him anywhere near those kids. That really, really disturbs me. So this is Jared actually talking about Steven Crowder's own children. He was like, I don't want him anywhere near his own kids. This is the type of dude who was getting clowned at for sitting crisscross applesauce while sitting in a bar and drinking whole milk back in the day, back when he was starting to start his comedy conservative career. Okay, for somebody to come out and be like, I don't want him anywhere near those kids, talking about his own kids, is wild. I can only imagine all the stuff that can be kept up. I can only imagine the treasure trove of goodies, of just pure debauchery that Steven Crowder has committed against his family. It has to be horrible. For him to, after not speaking to this woman for 6 years, reach out and be like, if this makes it so that he doesn't see his kids anymore, I will do anything. I'll do anything. So I don't know. This either generational hating or a generational dub from for Jared. And honestly, this not necessarily has to be mutually exclusive. You know what I mean? It could be a hating dub. It really could be. Really could be. To further the defendant's personal desire to keep Crowder away from his children, he helped Hillary craft and further the extortion scheme by providing false and disparaging stories and closely held beliefs about Crowder. Goes on to say, any scenario where Hillary and I team up is the end of him. It's his worst nightmare. Watch real fear enter his eyes when Tim asks him the question. Yo, they hate this man. Sometimes I feel like I really dislike these people, but I need on him. Destroy this man. They're genuinely waking up early in the morning to be a hater, and I love it. I'm here for every moment of it, because bro has to be a demon. Hillary also allegedly provided a disgruntled former employee with Steven's unpublished home address. The lawsuit states shortly after the defendant received Crowder's personal address, he received a threatening message written on a sweet potato. So this is what he got. Okay. It's like a mafia horse head. Watch it. Fucking watch it. Yeah. So yeah, they took a Sharpie to a sweet potato and then threw it at his window, and then he found it and was like, what the hell? And they hit him with watch it, fucking watch it. Yeah, the sweet potato, most threatening of all taters. because it's a sweet potato, because revenge is a dessert best served cold. Something poke holes, wrap in paper. Something side. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe this was the address or something, but or maybe he wrote this himself. It's possible he wrote this himself with the watch it, but I don't know. If somebody actually sent him that, that's crazy. Yo, the POV, this must be what it was like to after all of those segments he made about being anti-MLK, this is how MLK felt when the CIA sent him that letter telling him to kill himself. Wait a second, he's actually the white person MLK. Holy crap, he's the MLK for white people. Holy, we did it. We found it. Hopefully he understands what Dr. King was going through. That's what Crowder said to his wife. Yeah, I know. This is the quote. This is the like pretty damning quote from the leaked porch security camera where he was blowing smoke in his wife's face. So watch it, fucking watch it. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, woman. Oh. Can we see an example of Crowder's handwriting possibly? So true, true and real. Do you think this might be a Black's Rule situation? You think that this could be Black's Rule? You think so? Black's Rule. Southern Blacks rule. We're the Southern Blacks. That's us. And we rule. I'm not a Southern Black person. I'm from New York. Very northern Negro right here. You've heard of Northern Lion? Get ready for Northern Negro. Anyways, I don't know if we have any handwriting from Crowder himself. I actually don't think so. Yeah, I don't. Host explain to me. Yeah, I really don't see anything. I was looking in pictures too. If anybody knows of any like documents containing his handwriting, I'd like to see it. But yeah, who knows? But that tater was really scary. I can imagine. Threatening message originated from Smyrna, Georgia, mere miles away from the defendant's home, the complaint alleges. More troubling is that the threatening message was sent to the only remaining residents that had not previously been doxxed. Now, dude, you don't want to post a picture like this, okay? You know there's some anti-conservative geo-guesser guy out there who's pinpointed his exact location already by this damn dingy ass carpet. I'm telling you right now that there's somebody. If you give this picture to one of those geo-guesser like champion guys, I'm telling you they could find this like welcome mat lickety split. It may already be over for him. It may already be over for him. Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, he shouldn't have said any of that. He should have just kept his mouth shut. I found it 3 minutes ago. Locked in. We are somebody's locked in. Mattel allegedly violated their non-disparagement agreement multiple times. So LTC sent a cease and desist letter. We went over all this, right? The former employees were subjected to months of litigation. Yeah, all this type of stuff. If you want to see, if you want to see all the stuff that Steven Crowder was allegedly engaging in the office, check out the last Steven Crowder video that we did on this topic. You can search the channel for that, and I think hopefully we have it pop up right over here as well, so you can click on that if you haven't seen that. But he engaged. There's such wild stuff. It's genuinely shocking what he's alleged of. And if you want to see it, you can check it out there. I will say it's a little sensitive, so if you're of the faint of heart, okay, let me tell you that he treated these people unimaginably horribly, and it was bad, right? It was bad. But that's what we have going on right now. There's a lot of the court documents leaked, but this is not leaked. A lot of the court documents were released, but this is some of the most important stuff that came out of this. And this lawsuit is genuinely wild. Mind you, this is from Steven Crowder's perspective. We don't have the response from his wife or Metello, Jared, on this yet, so that's just from their side, things that they claimed, and this is just wild. Honestly, it is pretty crazy. So we're just going to have to see what happens from here on out. I want to keep up with this because Steven Crowder is an absolutely horrible human being, and what he's doing to his employees and his wife or ex-wife needs to be talked about. And he lost so many fans, he lost so much. And for what? For being an abusive piece of shit that he always was. Really hate to see it. If you were him, I love to see it though. Oh, burn. One of my friends can geolocate people down to the street. He's terrifying. Yeah, I don't like that. You love to see it. Can I get a little slash marker? Slash marker. Crowder conundrum end. Slash that marker. I'm about to slash your marker. Finn. Is Finn like the French version of end or something? Or is it supposed to stand for finished? As in Wallahi. Finn is Spanish? Okay, for what? Finn literally means done. Is pronounced fee. Oh, it's time for the obligatory manga talk. I've been spending a little bit of time I've been spending a little bit of time reading something quite interesting, right? I love geek shit. It's called Mama YuYu. That manga, Mama YuYu. There's 26 chapters out right now. It's called Mama YuYu. It's very interesting. Well, it's kind of interesting. And I'm going to say something. All right. Wait, for one in chat if you've read some Mama YuYu before. 2 in chat if you're like, what the hell? When I say that. One and 2? Okay. So not too many people have seen it, but I'm interested. I'm gonna say something a little crazy. For some of the people who've read Mama YuYu or some of Mama YuYu, the manga, it's a relatively new manga. Okay, the manga is about a world and society where there's demons and there's heroes. Okay, and they're born by birth. So, of course, sorry, and they're marked as a hero or a demon by a hero or a demon lord by birth. There's humans and there's demons. Okay, and in humans and demons, there are demon lords and there are heroes. Heroes are like the savior, strong person of the human side. Demon lords are the strong person of the demon side. Okay, they have marks on their hands that denote them being a hero or being a demon lord. Okay, and those two are basically destined to fight. It's kind of like Zelda. Okay, but there will always be another hero or demon lord born in that world at some point in time. Okay, as long as demons and or humans exist. That being said, in our main character's world, his predecessor, the last hero who was born, his name was Hollow. They live in a fake world. Okay, they live in an imaginary world, so they came up with weird names for everybody. Our main character's name is Corleo. His last predecessor, whose name Hollow, he spent his time stopping the 800-year-long war between demons and humans, and led to a world of peace where demons and humans no longer fight anymore, and now they can live harmoniously side by side without racism or bigotry or any of that type of stuff. They all love each other and they're happy, and it's all due to the former hero Hollow and his amazing work in defeating racism, basically. Okay, and I'm not going to say this is like tiny little mini spoiler here. Okay, and this is just for the first chapter, so I'll give you a little second if you want to mute if you don't want any spoilers for this random ass manga you haven't read. Okay, basically what the main crux of the story is that there are parallel worlds with heroes and demons, and those heroes and demon lords have been sucked into Corleo's world full of peace, and he has to become stronger to become a good hero, because his predecessor basically made it so that he doesn't have to do shit because there's no more wars anymore, and the hero was always supposed to be like the guy who like kills demons, right? But he doesn't kill demons anymore because demons are friends, not food, right? Sounds fake. And I'm going to say something crazy, and some of you all are going to pop off and be like, I need to check this out right now. And some of you guys are going to be like, and some of you guys are going to fall to your knees. Okay. And here's what it is. Here's what it is. So it's basically the Spider-Verse plot. Kinda. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of imagine anime into the Spider-Verse, basically. Okay. So listen, I'm going to say something crazy. I'm going to pause the music for this. This manga is basically, lock in. I thought this while I was reading. I was on like chapter 20 and I thought, actually, yeah, I think it was about chapter 20, and I thought of this. This manga is basically My Hero Academia, but if every supporting character around the main character was a different version of Ochako, of Uraraka. Okay, and I'm just gonna have to stand on business and be like, that's what I thought of while I was reading it. I was like, this is basically My Hero if every character around him in his bubble that he like works with, right, is just another version of Ochako, kind of. Everyone loves our hero. Yeah, it's like if My Hero, Deku had a harem of Ochakos. I mean, you aren't wrong. Oh, you're the one that read it, but you didn't have to say it. Oh, auto lease. Oh yeah, you are the one that read it. Okay, that's The glazing is crazy. Never mind. I'll probably not like it. I think it's worth a try. It's name, please. It's called Mama YuYu. MAMAUYUYU. Just exactly how you think it's spelled. Okay, I might be locked in just for this concept. How old are the women? Here's the good thing. Everyone is over 18. Woo! No minors. All the hot drawn women are not minors. Everybody is at least 18. The main character is 18, and all the girls around him are older than him. They're in their either early or mid 20s. So far, except for one who's 9. There's a new one who's 9. She got introduced, who's also a part of his little harem, kind of, and she's 9. But they don't talk about her sexually, so it's a W still. It's a W still. As a friend, she's a friend. She's a friend. No weird stuff happens. She's a friend. Harem? Yes. Oh, okay. Basically, elaborate. Some people want me to elaborate. Basically, what I mean. You know what harem is, right? I'm talking about harem anime. Okay. You know what I mean when I say harem anime, right? It's just main character exists. He doesn't try that hard, and all the women go oh, and want to slobber his slong or like him or something or blush at him. Okay. And think he's so cool and manly and stick around him because they really like him. That's what I mean. Yeah, the guy is surrounded by big-titted women. The first woman that we meet is a huge-breasted woman. She's 24 though. A 9-year-old there. Okay, but here's basically. Yeah, like I noticed it. So like by chapter 26, which is as far as the manga's come out so far, he has 3 companions that he's gathered up to be a part of his crew. 2 of them are women, and like the newest one is a guy. So he's like, I had to add a guy in here. But then we added another one, and they're a woman again, but that's the 9-year-old. That's the 9-year-old girl. And all of them have some moment where they like basically to tell you what it's like. One of the girl, I don't want to like tell you which one, but one of the girls or like one of the girls that he met, we'll say, right after she met him, he punched someone and she was like, oh, will you be my reason for living? And I was like, dog, what? You just met this guy. You just met this guy. Will you be my reason for living? Huh? Ma'am? Harem animes are incel fantasies, or power fantasies for incel weebs. I will say he treats all the women very well. It's not like a romantic thing. Like obviously it's a Japanese media property, so obviously there's like sexual tension every single time they open their damn mouths. But I will say, even when that's the case, they're not being just like sexualized and abused all the time, which I think is good. Shark streams are my reason for living. I can't breathe when you're not there. You're not there. A nightmare. I can't sleep. It's a nightmare. We stand progress from Japanese media. That part's true. It's a harem, but there's a clear single pairing, and which is nice. I wouldn't say that. Autolease, I'm gonna be so real with you. I wouldn't say that. The reason why I wouldn't say that is because even the other, remember when he saved the other girl, and she was looking at him and she was blushing, and then she was like, Corleo, how tall are you? And he was like, he was basically like, shorter than you. And she was like, I thought so. She obviously has feelings for him. And remember like the 9-year-old that they met, how he was like, I want you to come help me. And she was blushing and she was like, oh. And then you know, the other girl came around, the one with big bunghungalungas. And then she was like, actually, I'm good. I don't want to help you. She was like, Corleo, I'm so glad you're okay. And she was like, you like this girl, huh? She was also like, you should go slobber his slong. Okay, listen, that's true, but before he like, that's true, but before the scene that I talked about, okay? But before the height scene. That came before the height scene. This is after the height scene. Sorry, I'm talking about like after the height scene. After the height scene, I think there's inklings about her having a little thing for him. In my opinion, that's my opinion though. Finally got into Undead Unluck because of you. I like it so far. I was going to do something. Chat, tell me what you guys think. Mama YuYu, was it? Yes, this is Mama YuYu. Tell me what you guys think. I was thinking about on the second channel making an Undead Unluck skip the cringe video. And what it was going to be is basically a recap of the first basically 19 chapters where it's just the like Fuko Andy titty grabbing and titty grabbing and like all the groping scenes. So people can be like, so people who like read it and then they're like, people told me this is great, and then see the, hey Fuko, give me your fat tits. Oh, maybe if I slide my cock in you, I'll die. Like, that's, skip that part. So you can just pick it up after the cringe dies down. Come here, big tits. Come here, big tits. Your tits belong to me. Yeah, we can skip the titty squishing scenes, like where Fuko press up against someone and her tits are like up to her chin, and her top titty is busting out of her sports bra, you know. Skip those scenes so you can just pick it up where the peak begins, which is about like 19 chapters in. I think after 19 chapters in, after the first arc, basically, then we're good. I still think there's stuff like really worth reading in the first arc. I think the first arc is really great, but it's just so you can watch something that's like 8 minutes long, skip the cringe, and then start picking it up and reading. So you have all the information, so you don't necessarily miss anything, but you don't have to like force yourself to flip through like 80 pages. A couple hundred pages, actually. Sorry, it's 19 chapters. Yeah, like about 100 pages or something. You don't have to flip through like about 100 pages spangled with cringe. What do you guys think? Good idea, bad idea? It sounds a little heavy-handed. Oh no, I wasn't going to skip anything, right? It's just so you have all the information to be able to pick up and go. It's just so you don't have to read, like flip through the pages like yourself. I wouldn't skip any of the important stuff that you need to remember, right? I wouldn't skip like the unchanged scenes, right? Or the Shen and Void scenes or anything. And that also includes Tatiana and that also includes Tatiana and what is it? Oh yeah, Tatiana and Rip and them on the ship. Like I wouldn't skip any of that either, because that's also within the first 19 chapters too. Just described important stuff. Yeah, I'm saying I wouldn't skip that. That's not getting skipped. What I'm saying is you would be able to get through with all the important information without having to flip through the weird fan service. I heard a little grapevine that the original editor for Undead Unluck when it first came out actually kind of coerced the author into adding that stuff in the first 19 chapters to help it get off the ground. Like they told the author to inflate Fuko's tits so she'd be a better like main character cast character, and then have like, you know, booby stuff in it, which is a generational fumble, I'm going to be honest, because it stops a lot of people from locking into Undead Unluck. But then he completely kicks that stuff and then just locks in to peak, which is great. I was saying the fan service was important. Oh, sorry. Actually, you're right. I was thinking about talking about the fan service too. I'll be real with you. I'm gonna skip this one. Wait, which one? Undead Unluck or Mama YuYu? Actually, here's one thing. Because I feel like I was disparaging Mama YuYu a little bit. I'm going to be continuing reading Mama YuYu. Because I got kind of it's interesting. I want to see where the world goes. The way our main character's powers are developing and like what he's doing and all that type of stuff and the things that he's getting up to. The main villain has zero. The main villain has like negative aura though. I'm not scared of that guy at all. He has like, in his first scene, they stripped his aura from him. He has like, I'm not scared when he's on page. You know what I mean? Like when I see Sukuna's weird ass triple irises, I feel some fear. Like when Sukuna's able to be loose, I fear. Okay. When like the, I can't spoil. When you know who and crew are rolling around and on Sakamoto days, I'm a little scared. All right, somebody's about to, there are characters when they start moving, you know someone's gonna lose their life, right? And I'm just not scared of the main character and the main villain in Mama YuYu so far. He's a bit of an L. I'm gonna be honest with you. Have you seen the reading comprehension? Yeah, the reading comprehension cursed spirit has been wreaking havoc in the JJK community. I was actually thinking about making a JJK video for the second channel, specifically about people saying that JJK like fell off and it's repetitive now and Gay's fumbling the greatest new gen, and I'm just like, what do you guys? You're being a little childlike. I hate to say it. They're just reading with their eyes closed, unfortunately. Mama YuYu reeks of getting axed, but I'll stick with it till the end. The reason why I picked it up is because Gege Akutami actually he boosted it. He was like, this is really good. You guys should check it out. And I'm like, I want to see it completed. I think the art style is really cool. Yo, Autolease, do you think it'd be cheating to do you think it'd be spoilers to show people end? I'm just gonna say it like that, because it seems like 99% of people don't know what I'm talking about. Do you think it'd be spoilers to show people what end looks like? Because that's when I was like, nah, it's chapter 1. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think it's, chat, what do you guys think? Do you think it's spoilers to talk about stuff that goes on in chapter 1 of a manga or of a comic book? Chapter 1 of, it's a series called Mama YuYu. Not really. You could play the clip from the voice to manga thing. Can I get a good picture of end? This is such an ass picture. All right, I'm going to Viz. I'm going to Viz. I'm locking in, because there's actually really good art in this mango. I'm gonna be honest with you. Quite interesting. This is when I saw this is when I was like, oh. I was like, oh, they're doing something with this. And also, hey, think about it. People said Kagurabachi also reeks of getting axed. And you know what? They were almost right. But it wasn't, they weren't completely right. They weren't completely right. This might be harem slop. I will say the women are treated the women have been treated well so far. The women have not been getting abused or whatever so far. It's just a little weird, right? Yeah, so anyways, this is from chapter 1. This is the big bad that pops up in chapter 1. So true. Based and red pilled. Rifskovs. Thank you so much for the Rifskovs official Bara furry spank bank of dicks. Thank you so much for the $2. I really appreciate you. Where is the Geikomi manga? I don't know what that shit means. I'm not that big of a weeb, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Spank bank of dicks. The fuck is that thing? Read. Obviously, that's Demon Lord End. What are you, a bully or something? Well, you don't know about Demon Lord End, huh? You don't know about good friend of the stream, Demon Lord End? Consider me intrigued. So yeah, they gotta fight this thing, basically, is what I'm saying. Pup, did you just knock over my air purifier? Are you okay? This absolute fiend, man. I'm grabbing another screenshot. This is the next page. So yeah, I was like, this could really lock in, right? I feel like if it gets on its feet, if it gets on its feet, I feel like it could be pretty nice. I can't lie. Bop and Wap, thank you so much for the tier 1, the Bezos Bucks, joining the frenzy and being incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Evan. We love Evan. We love Evan. But I'm gonna be honest, okay, but so that's Mama YuYu. Would I recommend it? Right now I'd give it like a, it's not ass, I'd give it like a 6, you know? I give it like a 6. It's above average in my opinion. It's not like you need to hop on this right now, you're missing peak. And it's not like a you need to skip it. I would think keep it in your peripheral vision. You know, I think if this gets to like 50, 80 chapters and it gets into like a real big arc where lots of things are happening and moving parts, I feel like this author has what it takes to make a very compelling piece of media. That's what I'm saying. Whether or not it's going to really get there, I can't tell. I can't read the future, but I think this has what it takes to be able to be very compelling. On Undead Unluck though, because some people are like, you might skip Undead Unluck. Don't. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Don't. I'm not even joking. I'm not even gonna play. I'm not gonna joke. I'm not gonna play around with this. This isn't gonna be. This is not a drill. Don't skip it. You're only doing yourself a disservice by skipping Undead Unluck. I'm gonna be honest with you. You are making your life worse by not locking into peak. As someone who's reading it right now, I agree. The women are so far unmolested is the women are so far unmolested is the bar. Does he doesn't ever molest her. There was a really weird scene. It was supposed to be, I think it was supposed to be a joke. He was supposed to say, how have you been? But he looked at her tits and he said, how have you boing? And I was like, I was like, I feel like I might hop off this shit, but I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna give it a chance. I saw what happened to Undead Unluck when it came to the editor forcing in weird shit. So I was like, maybe if this gets rolling, the author themselves could like kick off the editor and then like start pumping peak. Oh, I'm not sure if I want to, even though this is the first even though I know that this is the first chapter, I think I don't want to show this one personally. Even though it does show really good paneling. The author in Mama YuYu does really good paneling, I personally think. Full Metal Alchemist is the bar for me. I'm going to say something crazy right now. And I feel like a lot of people are going to be like, what are you saying? But I'm gonna say it. I genuinely think that so far, when it comes to structure, what happens, storytelling, that Undead Unluck is on par with Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I'll say it. I'll be the one to say it. Okay? I think it's as clean and seamless. I think it hits very similar notes. I don't believe you. It's okay if you don't believe me. That's fine. You don't have to believe me. Not what I was expecting. You don't have to believe me. That's fine. I'm just telling you, I'm not gonna allow you to have an opinion on saying it is or it isn't until you check it. These are bold statements. I can't. It's hard. It's hard to talk. Maybe we need to have a spoiler Manga discussion sometime. We need to do another one of those. We've done 2 so far. Maybe we need to do another one. I just have to say that when Undead Unluck picks up, when it reaches its stride, then it is a near perfect story. I'm gonna be honest with you. It is a near perfect story. There is nothing that's not shown there's nothing that's shown that you didn't want to see. You get to see all the things that you do want to see. Everything that you're looking for, every question that you wanted answered, it gets answered. There is intrigue, there is mystery. There's not that like you're in a fight and then the character pulls out some random bullshit that nobody could have ever thought of, and the only reason it's there is because the author wants some cheap surprise. So the story isn't so it's like fake. What's the word? Fake subverting your expectations, right? Like they just pull out some random shit that you never could have like put the pieces together to understand about how this could possibly happen. Doesn't happen. Contrived. Yeah, thank you. Almost nothing's really contrived in my opinion. All the fights are genuinely meaningful. There's a lot of character moments. The characters are always in character. It touches on tragedy. It touches on family. It touches on the soul. Touches on your body, being uncomfortable in your body. All this type of stuff. It touches on so many very, very interesting things. And I'm going to tell you, that it's, if you're willing to open your eyes. Chat, do I have anybody here who's read who's read YuYu, who can confirm or deny what I'm saying right now? Bop and Web, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the love. Thank you. Yes, I can. For the people who've read, am I capping or am I spitting facts? What do you think? YuYu, when I say YuYu, I mean Undead Unluck. The 2 U's in Undead Unluck. If I'm referring to Mama YuYu, I'll say the whole name, just so you know. It's B tier. That shit's crazy. Wait, how far are you? Are you like are you up to, are you caught up? Or are you further back? Your current? I don't know. I wouldn't say it's B tier. I'm really enjoying the story. Just me personally, I'm just really enjoying the story. I'm enjoying the story as much as I did Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. All the notes that the stories were hitting on. I think it's very good. I think you should give it a try. Right or wrong, still might get people to read and watch it. I feel just like when it gets its stride, it's just very good. It's very good, very compelling. Especially when the story opens up, because the story opens up a lot. It's a lot to think about, in my opinion. Like what the certain characters mean and the philosophy of certain characters. It feels really well thought out and put together. It feels very fun to unpack. Some of the story choices give you some whiplash. I mean, I can't. It's hard to talk about it here. I don't want to spoil the series for people, especially for the people who are kind of curious about it. I think it's very good. Peak even. I'm putting it in peakaroni territory. Would be wrong to read on the site. Listen, read however you want, man. I can't tell you how to read or not read. Can't tell you how to read or not read. I mean, if you want to support the artist, buy the book. If you just want to like look at pictures on the page, I'm sure you can find it for free on places. It's top 5%. Oh, well, there you go. Top 5%. Top 5%. I don't know. From what I've read, it seems pretty top. But I don't know. My taste may be all over the place, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm like 15 chapters from finishing. I'm like 15 chapters from finishing. What's it called? YuYu Hakusho. There's a lot of YuYus. Mama YuYu. Undead Unluck YuYu. YuYu Hakusho. What the hell does YuYu mean in Japanese? Anyways, YuYu Mimi. Anyways, I just didn't. I haven't enjoyed YuYu Hakusho the way I feel other people have enjoyed YuYu Hakusho. I see what they're like. I see the vision, but it's blurry. I guess that's just how I'm gonna have to say it. I see the vision, but it's blurry. It's blurry. It's blurry. Rifscoff, thank you so much for the $2. Gankomi equals Bara. I can't find any manga in this genre. I'm not sure if I can help, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thanks for the $2. Thank you. That's a crazy way to put it. I see the vision from a distance, but I have less than 20/20 vision and I'm not wearing my glasses. That's basically what I mean. It's just I see what people like about it, but it's just not clicking for me. I see the vision, but I have astigmatism. Is what I'm trying to say. It's just not. I don't know, guys. It's just not that compelling to me. It's just not clicking for me, honestly. Like, I see it and everything. Maybe it's because Yusuke is so fucking stupid. That actually might be it. It might be the fact that Yusuke is actually that fucking stupid that makes me not lock in as much as other people have locked in. The reason is Yusuke, he's just like, I don't know, man. He's just so one-sided. What arc are you on? How do I'm not even sure how I say this because I don't want to spoil it. It's let's say the end demon plane trip. Okay, like I'm about like 10-15 chapters from the end. He's in the demon plane right now. Ain't the whole thing a tournament arc? Like 70% of Yu Yu Hakusho is a tournament arc. Yes. I've heard people be like, it's the best tournament arc to ever exist in manga. And I'm like, maybe I'm just a hater or something, but it was just a tournament arc. it was really just a tournament arc. I was like, yep, this is definitely a tournament arc. I think it was that when I was talking about Undead Unluck earlier and I was like, nothing feels contrived. I feel like so many fights in the Dark Tournament, they're like, the endings were so contrived. I may just be me. I may just be being a hater. Okay, so let me know if I'm just being a hater. But I feel like so many are of like the wins are just contrived that you couldn't have thought about that actually happening because it was just made up at the end to be able to subvert your expectations. And I was like, how? I was like, okay, well, give the blueprint for tournaments, but it ain't the best. I've seen so many people be like, the best tournament in all of manga. And I just wasn't feeling it like that. The tuning exams literally exist. From what I've seen, the tuning exams do seem more compelling than the demon plane thing can ruin it for you. Because I already wasn't feeling it like that. If you're like, the demon plane thing can ruin it for me, I'm like, what? No. No. Oh no. That's not good. And it feels so dated. It also feels dated. It feels quite dated. The tuning exams is the tournament arc of all time. Definitely a tournament arc. It is a tournament arc. That's true. And it's a long ass tournament arc too. How long is the Dark Tournament? Do you guys remember? Fuck, dude. 53 to 113. And the series is like 200 chapters long. Oh no. I typed in Yu Yu Hakusho and the first thing that pops up is r/Yu Hakusho from Reddit. And the question is, when does Yu Yu Hakusho get good? God damn. No, man. When does it get good? Hey, they said the same thing I did, where people were like, the best arc in anime. Right, okay. How are so many people incorrect? Personally, Yu Yu Hakusho ends after the tournament. I'm gonna be honest with you. If Yu Yu Hakusho ended after the Dark Tournament, I'd be like, yep, okay, yeah. Interesting. That is very interesting. But I don't know. Chat, what do you think? Am I posting cringe right now? Is not liking the Dark Tournament like Yu Yu Hakusho like that a bit of a wild take? I'm just like, it's dated. A lot of it's a tournament arc. A lot of the wins in the tournament arc were super contrived. Just, I don't know. It's like, I don't think it's bad. I'm not like, this shit is ass. I'd be like, maybe like 5 being average. I don't know. I'd be, maybe like like 6.5, 7. I give it like a 7. 6.5. 6.6. I'll give it a, that's what I'll end up on, 6.6. I think the most fun that I had from reading Yu Yu Hakusho was seeing what Gege stole from Togashi. And that was, I think that's one of the most fun parts, because I can read it and go, yo, Yuji, yo, that's Sukuna. Wait, that's Gojo. Wait, he took, this is literally the thing that he put in the series. This is it. It's because you've seen a lot of anime that learned from it, so it's not groundbreaking to go back to watch it. I don't think it has to be like, I understand how it has like it's like legacy thing, you know what I mean? But I don't think I have to. For one, I haven't watched that much anime, or read that much manga. He copied, bro. Yo, he copied bro's homework. Okay, bro was like, I'm telling you, dude was like copy and pasting from Chat GPT to finish his to finish his English book report. Okay, like he was copying. Togashi could send a cease and desist, man. It's so funny. It's genuinely hilarious. But anyways, me, my edgy teen self, wanting to be, how do you pronounce his name? Because I like to pronounce it Hiei fondly. Please stop criticizing my memories. I don't know. I feel like a story like really that good can stand on its own, even if I've seen stuff like parody it or go back and forth on it or something. I'll be honest, but I don't know. I don't think it's bad. Oh, I actually pronounced it right. I've never heard it spoken, so I just guessed it was Hiei. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I don't know, it wasn't gripping. It wasn't gripping me like the other stuff that I've read is. It may just be me. I don't know. I might just not be geezer pilled. And what I need is Gen Z Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay, and maybe that's what I'm getting in the other stuff that I'm reading. Maybe I like Yu Yu Hakusho through the other stuff that I read, and that boosts it up kind of in my heart. It can boost stuff in your heart. But anyways, if you gained anything from this, lock into Undead Unluck. Give it a try. Give it 30 chapters. Okay, I know it sounds like a lot, but I'm gonna be honest. I think it's worth it, and I think you're going to really enjoy it. I think I say this, okay? I think I think Undead Unluck is the only manga that I've read where I felt like I was almost going to tear up, and that was during spring. And I'll just say that to not spoil anything. But yeah, I was almost going to tear up. I was like, this shit's so sad. Oh, it's so sad. Why is it so sad? I actually had to put down Undead Unluck for a couple weeks because I was like, this shit is too sad. And I was reading some more chapters and I was like, this shit is sad. Then I put it down for a couple weeks again because it was so sad. Even though you're not feeling Yu Yu Hakusho, how about Hunter x Hunter? I like Knuckle, and I like the guy who can blow like smoke puppets. Those guys are cool. I think Gon's a piece of shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Gon's a bit of a shitter. I hate to say it, he's a bit of a shitter, man. But I don't know. I'm not like, yo, Hunter x Hunter Pog. I'm just like, eh. It's a bit of an, I don't know. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't know. I haven't watched it in a little while, and I watched a lot of it really quickly, and so it's hard for me to remember a whole lot about it. Nen is cool. It seems interesting, but I wasn't gripped by it like that, and it's also not finished, and so I don't know. It wasn't the most gripping story to ever exist to me. In my opinion, I enjoyed it less than I'm enjoying Jujutsu Kaisen or Undead Unluck, or even Sakamoto Days right now. Is it worse than them? I can't say. Hey, screw it! Is it worse than them? I can't say that. Am I enjoying them less? Am I enjoying it less than those? Yes. Is it bad? No, not at all. I would absolutely recommend it to somebody who likes intricate power systems and yapping. I know I see a lot of people who are like, Nen feels so thought out. I feel like Cursed Energy takes all the good stuff from Nen and leaves the fluff. I like Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, you can see where JJK gets their monologues from. The yapter. It's a taste kind of thing. Yeah, it's like the type of food that not every, it's like I think Hunter x Hunter is kind of like a From Software game, you know? There's a lot of, it's not built for everyone. It's not built for everyone. And if you're just not built to enjoy it, you're just not going to enjoy it. Does that mean that it's bad? No, but you're just not going to enjoy it. It's just not for you. You're just not built for it. I just might not be built. I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm like a circle that you put into, you know, the child like shapes box that you put the shapes into. I'm a circle and Hunter x Hunter is a square, but my circle is small enough to fit inside of the square hole. So I go in, but that shit wasn't made for me. I'm a fan of words, but it's not fair. At some point, he should have just wrote a book. I don't want to be a hater or anything, but at some point, I'm looking at the manga pages from Hunter x Hunter, and it looks like he just wanted to write a normal book. The words really take center stage. But I'm like, it must be a great way to cut down on drawing by just drawing little people and an entire page full of words. I looked at the first page. Yeah. One last thing. Kagurabachi's okay. I think it's worth picking up if you want to pick it up. Is it going to be the greatest thing to ever exist? You're gonna see a lot of people giving that shit the Kagura sloppy, and I'm going to say that I don't think it's that peak, but it's fun. It's fun so far. Unedited Hunter x Hunter page. This is what I'm talking about. The yapter. The yapter, dude. Oh, look at this. If you don't want any spoilers, don't read it. But just look at the words, man. The yapter. It's here. This is the shit that Togashi be pulling. So fuck it. I'm telling you. At some point, he just should have just written a normal book. I ain't reading all that. I'm gonna be honest with you. My ADHD kicked in the second I saw this page of words, and I was like, I can't read all that. I can't read all that. Oh wait, this is the elevator dude, right? If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. This is the dude who was in the elevator and stuff, right? Yeah. That's the guy who uses the doors and the walls to hit the elevator. Leftist meme. Yeah, shortest leftist meme. JJK does yap. I feel like JJK's yaps aren't that bad. They really aren't that bad. They're not Togashi bad. They're not Togashi bad. BQ236, thank you so much for the tier 1. Shout out to competent lab partners out there. I'm about to kill mine for this bio project. Take my money. I'm whining and tired. Thank you so much, BQ. Thank you for the love, for joining the frenzy and being incredibly pog. Thank you. Thank you. Chad, did you see this bridge collapse? So basically the other day in Baltimore, Maryland, one of the bridges that goes over the river collapsed after it was hit by a cargo ship. Horribly scary stuff.
Based in red pilled?
It's not based in red pilled. It's not based. Getting hit by a fucking cargo ship is not. It's not based. Not at all. Thank you so much for the $2 though. Thank you so much for the tier dollars. Riff scoffs. Thank you. B-Star season 3 is coming out soon. I'm excited. I'm happy for you. Can I do I just have like a normal video of this? I don't know. Is there just a normal video of this? Everybody's doing like weird shit, weird freak shit. So I'm not sure. Here, I think this is the best one that I got. Here. So this is basically what happened. This cargo ship, it was heading under a bridge in Maryland. And then it loses power. You see how the lights turn off? It loses power, actually. In this time, the ship captains drop the anchor in hopes of stopping the ship. They also called in an SOS to help clear the bridge. And this is late at night, like 2 a.m. or something. Because they couldn't control the ship anymore. Lights come back on one more time, only to go off again. As you can see here in just a moment. Yep, there it is. It turns off again. They try and drop the anchor. The anchor isn't strong enough to drop the ship. Power comes back on again, and they get pulled towards the pillar, and then they hit the bridge. This is so scary. Yep, and the bridge comes down. Isn't it like a mile-long bridge or something? It's a reasonably long bridge, right? The car's making my spine crawl. Yeah, these are cars passing over this bridge. This is a real bridge that was used. They tried to get as many people off the bridge as soon as possible. It's like 1.6 miles. Yeah, it's quite a long bridge. It is not a short bridge at all. Yeah, very high traffic. This connects two parts of Baltimore. Is that right? If I remember correctly. Anyways, it's quite a long bridge, goes over a lot of water, and there was a mass casualty event that was called. Thankfully, the ship's crew was able to get an SOS call out that stopped more people from getting hurt, but there are still people who are missing. How many people confirmed? Death toll. I'm trying to see.
Well, crews in Baltimore are...
Please stop. Yeah, right now it seems like 8 people fell into the water. 2 people were rescued, 2 people were found dead, and the other 4 they said they couldn't, they are presumed dead right now. I don't think there's an official death toll just yet. It seemed like 2 people are confirmed dead, which in such a high traffic bridge in one of the biggest cities in the country is remarkable that they were able to get that many people off the bridge in time. But we're not just talking about this because I want to talk about a bridge collapse or talk about infrastructure or anything. I'm talking about this right now, obviously, because of Republican and conservative racism. Hello? Hello? You want to leave? Come here, stink hot. Come on. Go get her. Go get her. The second I start walking over, I sent him to go get her because she's just out there. I sent him to go get her, and the second I close the door, I hear ah. It's so funny, genuinely hilarious. Anyways, with that being said. Yeah, so conservatives started doing some really, really weird stuff, right? They started talking about this. DEI did this. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. So this is a big thing that conservatives are on these days, where they call everything and anything that they don't like that pertains to a minority DEI. DEI did this. What the hell does that even mean? I don't even know how they do it, okay? A follower of mine on Twitter, like a mutual follower that on Twitter, said at the night when this happened, they said, I wonder how conservatives are going to try to spin this into some weird racist thing, and they did it. Instantly, they did it. That it has to be minorities who have done this to this country. That's why the ship hit the bridge. It's minorities. Has to be. And if you think that I'm wrong, I mean, you can just look at this clip from Fox News the other day.
Let me also get your take on what's going on in terms of world affairs. The White House has issued a statement on this, saying that there's no indication of a nefarious intent in the collapse of the Francis Scott Key Bridge. The ship involved in the collapse of the bridge is 948 feet long, called the Dolly, a Singaporean flagged container. But of course, you've been talking a lot about the potential for wrongdoing or potential for foul play given the wide open border. That is why you have been so adamant. Why has the Republicans had such a hard time securing this border? The president says he's not going to take executive action. You know that.
What does the border have to do with this? Do you think Mexicans from Tijuana snuck over the border with coyotes and then used their psychic mind powers like they're in fucking Psychonauts to move the boat into the bridge column to sink it? For what? What do you mean? You can't just say, you can't just start making up the idea that everything's a terrorist attack and racist and bring minorities into the country is some sort of evil thing. You can't just start saying, you can't start blaming people like this. This leads to death threats. This leads to harassment. This leads to hate crimes. For you to even be talking about immigrants and this boat crash in the same sentence, it doesn't even make any sense. It's a Singaporean ship. It's from Singapore. What does that mean? Those people from the ship may not even get off the ship. What does immigration have to do with this? Has nothing to do with this. Nothing. And there was even crazier stuff going on about this, where people started arguing with actual civil engineers and bridge engineers about the idea about why a bridge built in like 1939 shouldn't collapse when a 901 billion quadrillion more billion pound ton tanker ship, cargo ship hits one of its load bearing pillars. I don't think that there's a bridge out there meant to handle that type of force. I just don't think so. I was in engineering. I don't think I could ever build, whether I spent my whole life in there, I don't think my ass could ever build a bridge strong enough to handle a cargo ship smashing directly into one of its load bearing pillars. I just don't think so. I personally don't think so. I don't think I could do that. I'd like to, but I don't think I could. Tanker ship is bigger than most football stadiums. Thank you for that, because I don't think I would have been able to visualize how big a tanker ship is if you didn't connect it to football. So as an American, I appreciate you. But obviously the conspiracy weirdness doesn't stop here. Marjorie Taylor Greene obviously had to come out to say that she thinks that this might be a horrifying cyber attack, or horrifying. It should be investigated there should be an investigation into the horrifying tragedy of the Francis Scott Key Bridge. Prayers for the victims and families. Is this intentional or an accident? Yeah, did those Singaporean fucks take down our bridge on purpose? Is that why? Thick smoke. Yeah, that thick smoke probably came from. Yeah, that thick smoke probably came from the engines starting back up again. The diesel engines that the ship runs on starting back up again after stopping. That's kind of how that. It's crazy how gas works, isn't it? Power loss number 2. Yep. That's because you would be a DIE hire, a white engineer could. That's true. I couldn't. I'd be the DIE hire who asked ChatGPT to fix the bridge for me. Yeah, a white engineer could definitely build a bridge that then withstand a cargo ship hitting one of its load bearing pillars. Not I though. Not I. And then the weird racism coming from conservatives has not stopped, with this being one of the biggest driving forces for what people are saying about this right now. This DEI did this. Another conservative. This is Baltimore's DEI mayor commenting on the collapsed Francis Scott Key Bridge. It's going to get so much worse. Prepare. I'm going to ask you, what is a DEI mayor? What is a DEI mayor? What does that mean? How do you blame the mayor for this? Because he was wearing his shitty little jacket, obviously. This man got voted into office. Yes, he did get voted into office with 70% of the vote as well. He won a pretty resounding victory. It's a nice jacket. Some conservatives were making fun of his jacket. They said they made comments about him dropping out of high school and becoming a DEI mayor for some reason, and then wearing his Letterman jacket into school from back when he played football, but he's not qualified to be a mayor. He's actually wearing a City of Baltimore jacket. It is actually a like part of his government uniform, actually, when it's cold out and he needs to wear a jacket, but also still like present himself as an elected official. This is actually the Maryland flag on it, if you didn't know that. If you're dumb enough to not understand that this guy is an actual mayor and like a DEI mayor, doesn't make any sense. You mean he's black, right? And this is something that a lot of conservatives have been getting mad about, is because they keep saying DIE mayor, DIE people, referring to like black people who have like any role in society whatsoever as apparently DEI. What they mean is black. What they mean is that there's a black person, okay? And they don't like the idea of black people having things or doing things. And so they want to call it DEI, okay? You're a DEI mayor. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It's completely crazy. DEI, democratically elected incumbent. Yeah, that's what he said after he was brought on to MSNBC. He was brought on to MSNBC to talk about how a lot of people were basically just saying that he's saying that he's black, and that's why there's something wrong with him, right? I mean, look at this type of shit. This is what Twitter's devolved into, okay? You don't like that he's black, we get it. No, we just don't trust people who think 2 + 2 is 5. It's affirmative action to Electric Boogaloo. Look at this. Who cares when your DEI? Who cares when your city is shit because of drugs, increased crime, defunding police, and poor infrastructure? When you have a mayor that looks like you winning, they've actually just become straight up fucking racist. And this is why a lot of the times we say that racism is kind of a little bit of a mental illness. Okay, it makes you sick in the head. What connection does this bridge collapse have to do with the mayor being black, or the mayor looking like anything? Was he supposed to wake up in the middle of the night and jump into the river and punch the ship out of the way or something? Is that what a white mayor would have done? Would a white mayor just have grown really tall and pick up the ship and move it to the other side so it doesn't hit the bridge? What sense does this make? What does it have to do with anything? Couldn't even put a suit on. And then they've gotten mad and then they get mad when people start to say that DEI is just another way for them to say the N-word, which I completely agree with. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I completely agree with this. I agree that they're just trying to use DEI as a new form of the N-word. That's the only way you can use this word. The only way he's using this, they've moved on from CRT. The great hand has plucked out the CRT angry chip and plugged in the DEI angry chip, and now they're angry at DEI, and now they're just using the word. Their favorite content creator on Twitter or YouTube or Facebook told them that DEI is bad, and now they think DEI is evil and bad, even though they don't even know what the word means. They're using DEI like random Ohio white kids who use TikTok use AAVE, okay? I'm bussing Riz Skibbity, no cap. They're just saying words. They're just speaking. They don't like minorities. They hate the idea of them reaching for powerful positions because they think that's taking it from white people. And so they have to take out their anger in some way, but they can't just come out as full-blown racist all the time, because then they would feel bad. Because then it kind of feels bad, because then you're doing the same thing that you've been conditioned to dislike your entire life. So they have to find some way around it to mentally not feel like they're the bad guy while still saying exactly what they want to say. And that's how you get these new terms that always circle around, from critical race theory to political correctness to wokeness to DEI, all this type of stuff. They have to get mad at something, but they're always mad at the same people. Just think about it. They always have a new thing that they dislike, but they're always disliking the same thing every single time. It always comes back to minority groups. It always comes back to them. Yeah, affirmative act, CRT, I mean woke, I mean affirmative, I mean DEI bad. So true. Yeah, and the bot and the NPC head keeps on spinning. And they've gotten really angry about the idea that people are catching on to them just using DEI to mean black person. A DEI hire handed me my food at lunch when I went to go eat lunch. Okay, everything's DEI. Yeah, my DEI mom gave birth to me. Sorry guys, my mom was a diversity hire. She's black. A white woman definitely wouldn't have given a birth to me like I am now. So on it says a little something, don't you think? Says something. My DEI girlfriend hugged me. DEI mayor, what the fuck? My DEI family came over to Easter. And one really funny thing is that a lot of black people have actually just been taking it. They've just been taking it. They're like, you know what? We understand what you're saying, okay? Shout out to my CRTs. Shout out to my woke. Shout out to my political correctness. And shout out to my DEIs out there. We love all of you. Shout out to the EDEIs. Most definitely. It's hard for DCRT out there. Strictly for my DEIs. DEIs in Paris or whatever JC is saying. I got my DEIs in Paris. Strict down for my DEIs. Good morning to all my DEIs. What's up, my DEI? DEI in Paris is crazy. Yeah, that's a good one. DEI in Paris. That's a good ass meme. We're far too used to this. We are far too used to this, but there's nothing we can really do about their insane ramblings. This shit's really funny. Rich DEI, poor DEI, house DEI, field DEI, still DEI. Oh, it's so good. This is so funny because this is right on the same time that the Daily Wire fired Candace Owens, their DEI hire, and also around the time when the RNC stopped their minority outreach program as well. They've just stopped their field DEI. There's a huge rift between house DEIs and field DEIs, honestly. When the Europeans made their way to Rwanda and then caused the massive divide between light-skinned DEIs and dark-skinned DEIs, it led to a DEI genocide. I swear, dude, like getting conservatives' attention is like getting the attention of a cat with like a laser pointer. Oh, brown person. Oh, brown person. They're like, they actually can't help themselves. Holy. Don't blame capitalism. Don't blame it. Yeah, you can blame DEI. That's the real problem. Oh, that's the real problem here. Smoke their stupidity. Listen, I mean, could the bridge have had better protections? Yeah, I mean, the fact that we haven't improved our infrastructure in 60 years led to a lot of the problems. There are protections you can put on bridges from getting hit by those cargo ships. I think they're called dolphins, right? The Francis Scott Key Bridge did have dolphins. Basically, what dolphins are, they're these big circular like concrete and metal pillars that come up directly in front of the load-bearing pillars for the bridge, right? Scott Key Bridge, that they had them. They were just kind of tiny. They were kind of small, right? And the problem is a lot of these cities don't have the money, especially after COVID, to completely fix all their infrastructure. The infrastructure bill helped a lot with that, but it's not literally everything. And there's still a lot of holes in infrastructure. And with limited money, you don't get everything done. You don't get literally everything done. You can only get get the things that you kind of need to get done, the most pressing matters. And honestly, nobody thought that a cargo ship was going to hit one of their bridges. Let's just be honest. Nobody thought that, right? But the fact that all of this local money keeps getting driven to private companies and private equity, private companies, private businesses, private organizations, and away from public infrastructure and public goods for the public good, has led to a lot of the deterioration in our infrastructure. That, as well as these grants that are given to the buddies of politicians. One of the biggest examples of this was actually during the Trump administration, during the hurricanes that hit Puerto Rico. A lot of people forget this story, but this is crazy. Actually, what happened is that when those hurricanes hit Puerto Rico and blew out their electrical grid, their water system, and all these types of things, what happened after that was that Donald Trump said he was going to help fix it. And what he did is that since he's rich and has a lot of connections, or like he purports to be rich and has so many connections, what happened is that he said to one of his friends who was in construction, hey, bid for this government contract. I'll give it to you, and then you can start to rebuild Puerto Rico and have the complete authority to basically do whatever you want and be able to make as much money off of it as possible, because it's funded by the government, and then you can get all the money that you want. Okay, we'll pay you handsomely, and you don't even have to do that much. And so that's basically what they did. And just so you know, Puerto Rico's infrastructure is still dog water. It's terrible because that company was completely inept. It was a DEI hire. Okay, Trump did a DEI hire for the people who were going to fix Puerto Rico's infrastructure, and it's still not fixed to what it was before the. It's still not fixed to what it was before the hurricanes hit it, and we're going to go through another hurricane season again, which is probably going to be even more devastating still. Maybe instead of like shooting paper towels like they're 3-pointers into the crowd, he should have actually decided to get an actual company who's going to fix Puerto Rico. But no, they're still suffering to this very day. There are a lot of people who had to leave the island because things have gotten so bad. And the poorest parts of Puerto Rico, not the tourist areas, have been hit the hardest. And that's just what's been going on with our infrastructure in many, many localities. It's partly why your infrastructure around you sucks ass. In some ways, sometimes it's conservative politics as well. When it comes to Texas, is holy crap. When I was hanging out with Merrick and then she was driving me around Texas, the Texas spaghetti roads, I've never been so flabbergasted by an intersection in my entire fucking life. There's an intersection in Texas the size of the base of the Eiffel freaking Tower. It is actually 5 roads stacked up on top of each other. There's the road on the ground, and then there's like a bridge road, and one over that, and one over that, and another one over that one. And I was like, what the hell am I looking at? What am I looking at? I was just looking up. I was like, what? It's horrible. It's horrible. And you know what? They want to be one of those, we hate taxes. We're going to make sure that you get stuff paid. We're going to make sure we do stuff without taking $1 out of your pocket. And so instead of you paying for roads to get built in Texas out of your own paychecks, and during tax season, you know how you pay for roads in Texas? Tolls. So everywhere you go in Texas, there's a new toll road. In some places you can't drive for 30 minutes without reaching another toll road, asking for more money out of your pocket to drive on the road because they can't tax you for it. So that you know what they have to do once you're driving on it, you either pay up or turn around, and that's just it. That's the only options. You pay up or turn around, and you can't do anything about it. And some places you can't turn around. So what they do is they just take a picture of your license plate, tell you to fuck off, and then next thing you know, you have a bill in the mail for $15 for driving on a road that you need to get to just because you want to see your grandma, man. What's happening? It's crazy. And in some parts of Texas, this isn't working. People just avoid those roads. And so you know what happens after that? The roads just don't get built. There are so many roads in Texas. And if you live in Texas, if you've been to Texas, you may have seen this before. There are roads in Texas that just aren't built, that are just half built because they ran out of money, because they aren't able to tax people to be able to pay for public infrastructure. So the infrastructure gets outsourced to companies that are the friends of the politicians in the local area that may not be even qualified to do the job. Then they're not able to tax people effectively to get those projects done. And when they don't get done, roads just sit there half built. And now what? How do you collect money for a road that's half built? Why do I want to drive on a road that leads to nowhere? How does this even work? I don't get it. It's so weird. It makes no sense. It is completely car dominated infrastructure as well. The reason why there's so many freaking roads is because nobody wants to build any infrastructure built for human beings. It's only built for cars, because those same localities have been bought and paid for by a lot of car companies to be able to tell people that driving a car is the only way to get around places. And you are trapped in many places in Texas without a car. If you don't have a car, if you don't have gas money, you're done. You're cooked. It's over. It's over for you. All right. You don't get anywhere, because in order to get somewhere in some of these places, your ass better be good at playing Frogger, getting across a 60-mile-per-hour like intercity road where F-150s with dudes texting and driving are flying down the road at 70 on a 55. You better be good at that, brother, because you're damn sure there isn't a crosswalk for another mile and a half. So these places that are just dominated by corporate greed and lobbying has led to our infrastructure being some of the worst infrastructure in the developed world, in the first world, or whatever world you want to talk about. In this world, on planet Earth, it's some of the worst. It's terrible. And that's just this is what we're dealing with. F-150s do be moving, is true. Yeah, F-150s with the cleanest truck bed you've ever seen in your entire life. Only thing that they've hauled is like their dog in the back seat, or the little kids on their 3-mile long fucking driveway. So yeah. All this shit, stolen valor. So true. I was actually thinking about picking up a truck. I'm not gonna lie, having my next car be a truck. The reason is because I would actually haul stuff. I would actually haul stuff. Like helping like a friend move with like a truck would be cool. If I want to move around like, big stuff that I have without having to worry about renting a U-Haul would actually be pretty cool. That does sound pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. I drive my dad's F-150. It's actually fun. You know what isn't fun? Filling up the 75-gallon gas tank and paying sorry. Whew, I got the hiccups apparently. And paying $75 every time you hop in the car. I bet that thing passes everything but a gas station. Yeah, I leave that for him. F-150s are so cool. It passes everything but a gas station. Anyways, I had to do a little yap session there. It just reminded me of what it was like being in Texas, and it was crazy. Scary. Bro, Charisse, excuse me. Also because I was looking to pick up a 75 or larger aquarium tank, and I can't fit it in the car that I'm driving right now. And I want to be able to move it without having to worry about like renting a U-Haul or something, because we don't have a truck right now. You can get a wagon. Wagons are nice, maybe. truck fake American. So true. True and real. Real and cringe. I don't know. I feel like being able to haul stuff, it sounds pretty fun. Just be able to take stuff places. Sounds really fun. Sounds great. Or get a car that could have a wagon strapped to the back. Like my little Nissan Versa. Chat, write that down. Will from PA drives a Nissan Versa. We're getting closer to the maximum doxing. Holy, this is so good. Oh, this doxing is gonna be so good. Get ready, dumbass. There's gonna be a sweet potato at your doorsteps here soon. Oh, we do a little doxing. It's called We Do a Little Doxing. Speaking of that, we're gonna go over the Stone Toss expose here this week. So I hope you're excited. I hope you're excited for that. You want the license plate too? Nah, there's got to be some fun. There's some fun in the chase. We gotta work for it. Get ready for the sweet potato, dumbass. It's gonna go so crazy. Oh, did you see like gamers have started to go after black girl gamers? Like it's a group, it's called Black Girl Gamers. It's just like supposed to hype up black women in the gaming space, in a space that doesn't have many black women faces in it whatsoever. And they got angry and they said it was segregation, and they got really mad. So then instead of just like being normal, some tried to go on to make white male gamers, a community for white men to feel safe from anti-white bigotry and sexism. Hashtag stop white hate, heavily inspired by the amazing Black Girl Gamers. Thanks, boo. Okay, yeah. There's got to be racists in there too. Can't help themselves. Whoa! Oh, Mike Figueredo with the Humanist Report and Matt Bender from Matt Bender. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. I'm happy to have you. Double Raiderino Cappuccino. I love those. I love those guys. They're all such great guys. Some of the best guys, honestly. There was a leftist mafias today. Is that right? There's a leftist mafia today. What do they all talk about? Hello chatters, hello chatters. They said they want to get you on leftist mafia sometime. I always wanted to be the DEI podcast hire. Yo, that's crazy. I'm not working right now, so I might just take them up on their offer. Chat, are you ready for your streamer to become the DEI DEI podcaster, the DEI podcast hire? Holy. But I don't think it's a paid position. What the fuck would I go there for then? Moving up in the world? So true. Clout? You don't have to tell me twice. Boy, I love cloud. I actually like moving in silence. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's why I made my job talking, because I really like moving in silence. So my favorite DEI streamer finally moving up in the world. DEI soon to be titty streamer, where I oh wait, I can't do that. You're right. I can't wear the tight green underwear and play Fortnite on my bulge. Fuck. It would go crazy though. Take your shirt off. I kind of did, son. Hey, but why not though? They just made it in a TOS that you can't do that anymore. Listen, I did do that for the torture mat. You can't say that you didn't get to see my back when I was using the torture mat. So listen, if you want to see what I look like under my shirt, at least somewhat, you can go to the second channel and watch the torture mat video. Where the one where I become immune to all torture. Shark, you ain't Finster, let it go. That's true. I'm not Finster. I'm not pyrocynical. I'm not white. I'm not that guy. I'm not that, sorry, I'm not that they. Hey girl, I mean they. Respectful king. Nah, but he could be. A lot of people went crazy for that femboy fit I did like once. My girlfriend even asked for pictures from that stream. I said she's not allowed to have them. I'm a hater like that. Twitch's new to yours. Don't play. No booty short stream. Booty short politics stream would go so crazy. I get way more people to listen. Okay, talk about the importance of being involved in your local politics while pulling up a political article on my ass cheeks. Crazy. Now that's what they call innovation. Who said black people weren't inventors? Shark, you need to get on the new femboy trend. I'm good. I'm good. I think I think Pyro and Finster, I think they've got the market on lock, if I'm going to be honest with you. I can't compete. The market's too tough. The market's too tough. I can't compete. I can't compete. Boy, Pyro went hard. Yeah, I bet. Thank you. Thank you, Biden. Thank you, Biden. Thank you, Biden. Thank you so much, Biden. I needed this. Wait, what is this? What happened? Oh yeah, there was a content creator that got canceled recently. There was a furry content creator who got canceled for being racist. I think we could talk about that probably tomorrow. Chat, do you think that we should catch back up on the, what's her name? Katie, the girl who the girl who accused George Not Found, that guy, of sexual assault? For unconsensual touching. I've seen a lot of people turn on her recently. I haven't kept up with the story. I've seen so many people turn on this girl. There's been a lot of people saying things along the lines of she's like a liar, manipulator who harms women, actual women victims or something. There's a lot of stuff coming out, like there's a lot of vitriol coming at her. I have no clue if there's any validity to any of that, but I haven't seen it. There's a lot of people saying that her story changed. I haven't personally seen her story change so far. So far, it seemed like her story changing is is in regards to her giving more information about what she believes happened. Are these people young boys? No, I mean, not all, many of them. But the people that I've seen, like turning, like snapping at her, like a lot of them have been women. Right, a lot of them have been women, but like it's not like just be. I mean, like just they're just women, right? You know, they're not like special people. But no, they're not just all like little boys. Many of them are grown ass women themselves who are like, this chick's capping hard. Didn't know that racist furries were a thing. No, yeah, racist furries are really a thing. There's a we did a video. There was a, oh yeah, we did a video on a Nazi Charlottesville hate crime committing dead dog cosplaying like weirdo far right enjoying like live at home neat mom's basement living furry Nazi who beat up a black guy during the Charlottesville riot back in 2017. Yeah, the golden retriever guy, the guy who made his persona his dead childhood golden retriever, and who still wears his dead dog's collar. He beat up a black guy during the 2017 Charlottesville riot, and he got captured. He killed himself. My bad. I was gonna say he got captured by the police. No, he killed himself, right? He committed suicide. When it got exposed that he was like, that he was going around the Nazi community abusing women. There was like an expose about him like treating the Nazi women around him like garbage. It was such a wild story, but I think that's what people come here for. They come here for the wild stories. I think one of the biggest things is that we're on this channel, we're like a wild story specialist. We specialize in that. We specialize in the crazy stories. And I think that's what gets a lot of people coming back, because some of the stuff that I find that I want to bring to you all is just, it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. I'm going to be honest with you. Just like the, just like the, quote, lolly of the far right dildo saleswoman. I'm here for the GF. Yeah, somebody was talking about a wagon earlier, right? Then the furry foot Nazi. Yeah, there's a furry foot Nazi. Who? Wait, who? There's a woman living in California who calls herself the Lolita of the far right, who when she was younger, she had a DeviantArt page where she would draw chibi Nazis like killing Jewish people, and then she was sucked into like a crazy right-wing rabbit hole and became like insane and wanted like, and when she was underage, she really wanted like a older Nazi boyfriend, and then she found one. Then he went to jail, and she found another guy who was also accused of being a PDF, and then they lived at her mom's home before they got kicked out for him being a PDF and getting hunted by the police. And then this is when she got older, and then she was bouncing around jobs and became a dildo saleswoman. She started selling like rabbit like fuck toys. And then she started running a Telegram page where they sing prayers to right-wing mass murderers, and give them strength as they move their way onto Valhalla for protecting the white race. So normal everyday stuff I see. Yeah. Erase, Control Z. Why did I ask? I remember the video. Okay, stop. I don't want to know. She never stood a chance to get pounded in prison. I mean, it's just there's so many crazy ass stories. We got another story coming up. It was the far right powwow that they had on Twitter the other day. Basically, after if for some people who don't know, after Candace Owens got fired from the Daily Wire, the Daily Wire has been dealing with like a massive amount of like blowback for that decision from like Nazis, from all those types of people, from people vaguely conservative who just don't like the Daily Wire, who felt like the Daily Wire was bending the knee to Jewish interests in the face of a staunch Christian that they were hiring, stuff along those lines. And so they had a powwow, a Twitter space the other day about whether it's okay to say Christ is king and dog whistles against Jewish people, and they're all basically agreeing that they kind of don't exist. And they and then Nick Fuentes called in, and then he became a speaker for a while, and then Jeremy Boring called in, and Boring and Fuentes had a talk, and he said that Fuentes was one of the most talented speakers this side of the Mississippi, and that he actually watches his show a lot. And it just, I don't know, it was probably one of the craziest things I've seen in a while. And Fuentes is using like obviously a throwaway account because he's not allowed to be on Twitter, with Candace Owens' face on it. It's called Standis Owens. Yes, Babylon B got hate from their Nazi audience. We were going to talk about it today, but it's already 12, and so we're going to have to push it off for tomorrow. The Babylon B got blowback for making jokes against white supremacists. I want to talk about that, and the blowback that the Jewish people who work at the Babylon B got, or people who they purported to be Jewish, that type of stuff. Ben must feel super weird, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that does sound really weird. Did you see that Benny Boy Shapiro let us all know that Hassan fell off? I saw Hassan trending. What does that have to do with anything? What was Hassan Pecker talking about? Benny Boy. Yeah, what's Hassan trending for? Because he's trending like every other day, and most of the time when he's trending, most people are talking about Mehdi Hassan and not Hassan Piker. I don't know. I see a post from somebody who I have blocked.
Need to practice self-censorship. An overwhelming majority of U.S.-based Middle East scholars say they have felt the growing need to practice self-censorship since the Israel-Hamas war began on October 7. By the way, there's also a secondary part of this too. Like, there are plenty of fucking progressives who have literally just lost their minds on this and think I've lost my mind as a consequence of that. Like, make no mistake, I've been hemorrhaging both viewership and followers since October 7, non-stop. There are plenty of people who are just straight up like, I'm so progressive, I'm the most progressive person, except for Palestine. When it comes to Palestine, I think you're crazy. The fact that you are like saying things such as Palestinians deserve emancipation is just fucking unacceptable. Yes, they are still progressive. These people are still progressive. Okay? They are still progressive.
Okay. I mean, Hassan's been in a lot of like controversies since October 7th. I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, he's been in a lot of controversy, right, chat? He's been in a lot of controversy from like the from the leftover stuff to people clowning on him for the, what is it, for the stuff pertaining to his takes on like working and streaming and all that type of stuff. It is always foreign policy that gets him. I'm going to say when House on Pecker has drama or there's some like big thing, it's always the foreign policy. It's always foreign policy, man. It's always what gets him. I don't know. It's always what gets him. Always. Every single time. Yeah, Taiwan, Ukraine, Palestine, all this stuff. It always gets him. I think that's what did it when he started talking about more issues abroad. Honestly, is I think when problems started to arise on that type of stuff. His viewership collapsing. I mean, he used to average around 30,000 viewers. I don't know how many viewers he averages now, but he said it's less, so I would imagine that it is less these days. I never look at my viewership, so I never know how many viewers I have. I think it's always good to, if you're an aspiring content creator, I would say like spend a lot of time not looking at your viewership. I would say spend a lot of time actively not looking at your viewership, maybe for like a week, maybe for a month or something, and then go back and then look through everything and then see what did good, what did poorly, and then adjust accordingly. Mostly because I feel like as a content creator, you get way too wrapped up in like how views go up and down and are super like all over the place, especially if you're a content creator who does some things that are kind of variety. Like on this channel, we do a lot of variety stuff. A video can get 9,000 views or 100,000 views on this channel, and I just don't know exactly what's going to do. I can have ideas about what's going to do well. Like the video that we uploaded today, I had a good idea that was going to do well, but I never really know exactly what can do well. There are times when I think that other things are going to do well, but they just don't. But there's one thing that I do know is that you guys hate when I talk about like Israel Palestine type content. You will hate it. You will absolutely hate it. None of you will watch it. I'm going to keep doing it, and I'm going to keep mentioning it because it's important. But it's not content that I think like, oh, this is going to be content that reaches like a whole lot of people. It reaches way less people than if I would just like make fun of conservatives or like do a react video or something, right? I just know that. It's just so depressing, man. Yeah, and that's a big thing that a lot of people don't want to feel like they're going to be like super depressed about stuff. It can be super heavy. I mean, the first couple segments that we did, they were pretty heavy. But it's important for that type of stuff to go out, and it's important for it to be on my channel. It's important to have that as something to go back to, that if somebody needs to watch it or wants to watch it or is interested in it or didn't know, that they do that type of stuff. But every single day Hassan's been talking about this type of stuff. Hassan's been like in dramatic in like excruciating detail going over the suffering of the Palestinian people, and yeah, that's not good for viewership. I'm just gonna be honest with you, it's not good for viewership. I don't do it for my own mental health and your all's mental health as well, and I just feel like we don't need to talk about it literally every single time. I think we all understand what's going on right now, and most of the time when it's talked about, it's less of like facts of the matter, what's happening on the ground and what's moving along, and more of somebody said something stupid, so let's go back and forth on that, and you all already understand somebody who's like, I think we should just kill all Palestinians because they deserve it, and I'm like, no, then actually they shouldn't. Like, I mean, come on. Hey, come on. I will say one thing You should never as a content creator, especially if there are people out there who hate you, never ever publicly comment on like your on your viewership. I would say that, right? Especially if it's like negative. I would say never do that, because you're only feeding trolls. Like, I've heard him talk about feeding trolls. This is the way that you feed trolls. I would just never comment on it. If I had to give him any advice, I would just be like, don't say anything about it. Never ever. Do not speak. I watch live, but I'd rather not. I never not feel that bad on a rewatch. The viewer crime. Listen, I get it. I get that type of stuff. So that's why we do dedicated videos. And if you want to do it, do it. And if I think it's all important that you should go back to it. I think the core audience watches that type of stuff. The videos that do like really, really well get out of the core audience and get into like other streams of people who are kind of watching the content a little bit, or watching content similar. So that's why that does so well. But I know the core audience is way more likely to watch that type of stuff, because I look at those videos and it's like all like subscribers and almost no like recommended on that type of stuff. But also I would imagine they're throttling some of that content depending on how it is. Like we kind of stick a little bit more matter of fact and talk about things that are happening, people dying, stuff like that. So I would imagine that's stuff that's not great algorithm worthy unless you're I don't know, like doing a, you know what might go crazy? I just thought about this. Doing true crime, international war crimes. That's what'll get Gen Z to care more about foreign policy. True crime, war crime videos will go so nutty. That's an idea. It's an idea. It's very content brained, and I don't do that. I would never do that shit because I don't know. I'm just not a true crime guy. My girlfriend loves true crime though. Women love true crime. That's what. If I've learned anything about women, those beautiful people, is that a lot of them do love true crime. You do some videos about how the Final Fantasy VII remake and Rebirth aren't political. Okay, I've never played a Final Fantasy game before, but you know, someday. Women love hearing stories about people getting murdered. I love true crime, but I don't like many other true crime fans. Some be weird. Yeah, some are a little weird. I don't get the draw of true crime personally. I never really watched those JCS crime videos like that. Like people were glued. Remember that? Remember like the JCS crime video meta, where the JCS would drop a video on like a mass murderer, and then people would be like, "Yo, lock in," and then everybody would be watching it, and then all the streamers would be watching it too, and they'd have like massive audiences of people like, "Yo, he really killed that guy, huh? Yo, that guy's dead as fuck, huh?" Hate the romanticization and dramatization of serious incidents. Okay, but that's what makes it go. That's what makes it popular. That's what makes it popular. When I saw people eating through it, I was disgusted. I personally don't feel like super serious. I don't think it's super serious to me, but I can understand why somebody would feel that way. That's a valid way that a person could feel about a thing. I'll leave that as the most neutral statement the universe has ever made. I'm a district councilor in Chicago. I'm tasked with the our DNC put a new superintendent into power who was responsible for the training during the NATO summit a few years back that made so many brutalized and that left so many brutalized and hurt badly. We might have some wild news coming out of Chicago this fall regarding policing. Stay tuned. Well, thanks for locking me in. I guess I'll have to stay tuned. I made a tweet earlier about how I don't want to be a hater to those Brit tubers, but I think they should focus on their own country falling apart. And I really don't, and I don't want to be a hater, okay? And I said some, not all, but I think some of those British tubers go a little crazy when they need to be focusing on their own country. Like, we've talked about it before. Like, yeah, Biden's bad, but and has done bad things, but can your ass imagine if we lived like fucking British people? I'm not even joking. Can you imagine if would anybody replace Joe Biden with Keir Starmer? Would anybody replace the Democrats with the Labor Party? What? You think in this country, like I see people saying in this country, oh, there's only one party, it's the party of greed. Do imagine being a British left-wing person. Holy shit. I might have to buy a length of rope from my local Home Depot. The only thing the British have is the NHS, and it's currently at this moment in time being dismantled. What are you gonna do with that rope, sir? Make the pain go away, obviously. Me being British, Pepe rope. Yeah, I'm just saying that no matter what suffering we go through, we're not British. We can go through so many trials and tribulations, but we're not British. And some of them spend like 100% of their time talking about what Americans should do here with, personally, in my personal opinion, little understanding about American politics. Okay? While just like completely ignoring. I mean, you just tell me. I feel like there's some Brit tubers out there that make like way more content about the US than they do about their own country. Okay? I mean, at least like TLDR News makes a lot of British content. They make a lot of Britmonger content. You know who don't? I hate to say it, Sean. He don't. That's the only one I want to name, okay? He don't. That guy don't. I'm just saying, like, I saw some people, and this isn't just like one person, okay? This goes to everybody, me included, okay? Like, there are some really successful content creators out there who could be spending a lot more time and effort helping out the politics that they talk about. Helping out in bringing about better change with the politics that they talk about. Okay, I just personally think that. I just think they should spend more time with their people. Your people, your culture. Yeah, they forget about their own country's politics. It's so interesting. It's like how us in the States we think about a lot of national politics but forget local politics. I feel like a lot of like Europeans, a lot of Europeans, like they look at a lot of American stuff going on, but they don't really interact with their own politics that much in their own countries. They got more public transportation in Britain. Well, that might not last long with all the with how far the Labour Party has moved to the right. British people might not have much more left on us. I'm gonna be honest. You know holy shit. Oh, this hurt my brain. Oh, the Biden administration has funded and planned for more rail than the Labour Party has in Britain. Holy crap. Oh, Biden's doing more work for national public passenger rail than the British Labour Party is, dude. What the hell? Dude, it's so over. It's so over for them. That's so bad. It's true. They're like I forget how many miles, but like the Biden administration is planning like, I think over like 100 miles or more of passenger rail, and they set out plans to connect a lot of eastern cities together. Right, it might be possible, like in time, for you to take a train from Columbus, Ohio, to Pittsburgh and Pittsburgh and Philadelphia in Pennsylvania. This is like something corridor. I forget. Seems bleak. That's embarrassing. It is embarrassing. California to New Vegas. I think there was a plan for that. Yeah, there's 66 billion going to public rail. Thank you, Bomna. Then another 8 billion went to new grants for high-speed rail projects nationwide. Here's what the plan looks like so far. It's a little blurry. It's the government, but take a look at that shit. Hey, listen, you said you wanted California to Las Vegas. There it is. There it is. Was that like San Francisco down to like Phoenix, and all the way? That's Houston, isn't it? This might be Houston. I think this is Dallas Fort Worth, and this is Houston. Is this on? This isn't Austin. Is this Austin? Up in near Oklahoma. Yeah, I know this is the Dallas Fort Worth area. That's San Antonio? Okay. Yo, fuck Austin. This is so funny. This is Houston. This is Houston, right? This is Houston. Austin's like in here, as far as I remember. Because I know it's Dallas Fort Worth, and then Austin and Houston are both down. But Houston is on the eastern coast of Texas, and Austin is somewhere in the middle. Austin's like in here, it seems. But yeah, this would definitely be sick. What, Nashville to Atlanta? It would be kind of cool. Tallahassee's over here, so I don't know what the fuck this one is. I know this one goes all the way down to Miami. I want this so bad. Can you imagine like all major cities linked up? Can you imagine if I could take a plane from can you imagine if I could take a train from Louisville to Chicago, or Louisville to Pittsburgh, or Columbus or something? It'd be really cool to take a high-speed rail to Atlanta. It's already like a 5-6 hour drive, something like that. Depends on how bad you're speeding, to Atlanta. Right now it's a 12-hour drive or so to New York for us. So yeah, being able to do that on a high-speed rail would be so cool. Train Nussy. East Coast area looking sick. Yeah, but that was built before cars existed, so. Yeah, Biden's doing more work to get us rail than Keir Starmer is protecting the rail that they have. Crazy stuff. That's what it means to have it. That's what a real Brit Bonger L looks like. Listen, I'm not saying this just to be a hater, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm saying this, okay? I'm saying this because I do actually want them to engage in their local politics. Can you imagine if all of those like, let's be honest, rich lefty Brit Bongers all got together and started to do some real work to fund politicians? Can you imagine, like, they could probably, like, with the money that they have, they could do a lot of work funding some real progressive action to help change up the Labour Party, like pretty drastically. It's way easier to move stuff around in British politics than it is here in the States. I feel like it'd be really cool. That's just my opinion though. That's my personal opinion. I'm agreeing with this as a hater and a realist. I'm so tired as fuck. I feel the same. I think it's time to get going. I appreciate you all for watching. It's been a really fun stream. Tomorrow, let's talk about... Wait a second. Oh no, Matt Walsh is fighting with Nazis again because he thinks that... Okay, wait. Wait. Matt Walsh is dancing with the Nazis. He's river dancing with the Nazis right now. We'll talk about that tomorrow. I also want to talk about, he's fighting with the far right. Now he's back in their good graces after he says that anti-Semitism should run wild on the college campuses. Guys, I hate to say it. The chat, do you think it's time to go over the 3.5 hour Nazi powwow that happened the other day? Oh, we gotta talk about the Babylon Bee getting clapped. We have to talk about Jeremy Boring and them. I'm talking like crazy stuff is happening on right-wing Twitter, okay? I'm talking like, I don't even know how to tell you this, man. I'm saying crazy things are happening on right-wing Twitter. Okay? This is what this shit looks like over here. Okay? This is what I see on my alt account. The alt account that I pretend to be a conservative on. I saw this shit. There's crazy things happening on right-wing Twitter. Welp. Very normal people. What did I just witness? I'm saying crazy things are happening. You don't even get it. You haven't even seen the half of it. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Maybe I was thinking about it. Maybe I should make that video specifically on what it's like being, specifically on what it's like being on conservative Twitter, because it's very strange. they live in a completely different world out there, that if you're just kind of like a normal person, if you're not like really deep in it, that you really don't see. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't find all this weirdo Nazi stuff by like specifically looking Mr. Super Nazi 559. I just followed the big conservatives that I personally know, and then I followed the people that they were following, and then I followed the people who popped up after I started liking some things and looking at some things, and then all of a sudden I'm being recommended comments that say things like "Christ is King, you nasty Jew," and I was like, oh, I found it. I was actually playing 7 clicks to Hitler to be able to make my right wing account, and it's wild stuff. Do you get the vibe? They're happy, confident people. I wouldn't say so. No, I get the idea that they're very conspiratorial. They're very scared. They're super smug, like scared about many things, smug about many things. That's what more I see than anything else. I mean, take a look at this. Is something big that I was following, and I was like taking down a bunch of comments on it. But this, let me see if I can find this for you real quick. It's oh, where'd I put this? It didn't get deleted just now, did it? No, that can't happen. No, I just saw it. Offended. Here. Yeah, this. There's no way to explain to normal people what's happening on conservative Twitter right now. Yeah, they're not happy. Does this look happy to you? You tell me. These are some of the biggest names on conservative Twitter right now. But I really think I could break it all down sometime. I'm the Sherpa of normie moms. Yeah, I bet you are. I could narrate it like opening a cafeteria scene in Mean Girls. Chris Rufo, this is the guy who made the CRT like anti-CRT wave around the country. This is the guy who did that. Okay, this Chris Rufo guy. He says it's getting insane. We have a problem on the right. The economics of online discourse are increasingly at odds with forming and mobilizing a successful political movement. Emails Chong says, I hate it. Anthony Cabasa, same as always, fighting amongst ourselves instead of focusing on the common enemy. It's why we continue to lose. Quarter Black Garrett, a guy who he likes Steven Crowder a lot. Or at least memeing on Steven Crowder. The drama is almost like the Baptist church split over the color of the carpet. Amazing how conservative Protestants just accept the core book written by the founder of their religion, de facto banned, if they don't outright denounce it themselves. Martin Luther on the Jews and their lies. What the fuck? Neocons, Christian nationalism is bad, Jewish nationalism is good. Grapers are not conservatives, Christ is king. Let me take a crack at it. Millions of us at the grassroots wants an honest discussion on the firm grip of Zionist Jewish control within the conservative movement. But the Zionist Jews who control the conservative movement will go to great lengths to prevent that discussion. Okay. Good segment of the conservative Twitter right now is showing that they aren't conservatives. In fact, they're basically Nazis, and the ones who are the loudest being Christian aren't remotely Christian. It's toxicity derived from Trump's personality. That one got 100 likes. I can sum it up in one word. Oh, he's gonna, oh no. Oh no. But anyways, yeah, these aren't happy people. So no, I wouldn't really say that they're happy. They're past, basically what a lot of it is a lot of videos that they find online of like a minority hitting a white person, and they pass that amongst themselves and think about how, and then they say things like white people need to fight back against this degeneracy in our country. They post like dead people a lot. They post like a lot of stuff like this. Yeah, they post a lot of stuff. Like they're posting a lot of anti-trans memes, obviously. Yeah. There's a lot of them shitting on Destiny, actually. Destiny's really popular over there. And by popular, I mean they post a lot of clips of Destiny. They post a lot of clips of him. It's probably good for branding. I mean, it's free advertisement for them a bit. Yeah, so so yeah, that's what's going on over there. Not very crazy stuff. A lot of them are using it, like Israel's war on Gaza, to push more anti-Semitism. And it's a little scary because I see some people that I following some of these people. I gotta be like, what you following this person for, right? Because this is one of the premier people who were posting COVID misinformation on Twitter. This Maria Lupus person. This person was posting crazy stuff on Twitter during the height of the pandemic, and they were completely insane. This is one of the most community noted accounts on the app, specifically because of how many lies that they tell constantly from a right-wing perspective, and they really don't like Jewish people and Israel. And obviously they post a lot of like, you know, left. They post a lot of like criticisms of Israel, but in this way, it's clear who the victims are. Yeah, they're posting a lot of die for Israel stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't say happy people. The really interesting thing is that they parrot a lot of the stuff that I've seen people say on like our side about politics. You know, the whole more conservative infighting. Oh, there's always drama and nobody's ever pushing to make this country better. That type of stuff. Oh, there's so much drama and infighting and we can never stick on one point for politics to move forward in the way that we want. Oh, nothing good ever happens. It's all drama. There's a lot of, anyways, Negroes, am I right? But yeah, that's basically how that is over there. I wouldn't call them happy. I wouldn't call them happy people, but I would call myself a sleepy boy because I'm tired. Thank you so much for watching today. I really appreciate you. You've been great today, and it's been so nice to be back. We should be streaming through the rest of the week. Well, there's so much stuff to cover and there's so many things to do, and I don't want to miss any more time with you guys. So that's it for me tonight. I'm gonna be getting to bed. Because I'm a little bit of a sleepy boy, a sleepy head. I promise you I'm not trying to rhyme right now. I really promise to you. I really promise I'm not on my Dr. Seuss hours right now. So I really appreciate you. Who do you guys think that we should raid? Anybody do you think anybody should be a victim of our raiding? Doodleburb? Yo, good idea. New victim just dropped. May the suffering commence soon. Hello, Doodleburb? Your suffering begins now. Let's go. Let's go. Hop into the raid. Hop into the raid. Thank you all so much for watching today. Thank you so much, Matt Bender, friend of the stream. Humanist Report, friend of the stream, for the raids tonight. Yeah, I'd like to be on your cute little mafia. Okay, I'm already talking about the we already talk about the alphabet mafia. So why not let's talk about the leftist mafia too? Sure, could be fun. Thank you so much for watching tonight. Take care, and I hope to have you all back on another meme stream. Have a good night. Wait, oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Weggy Gay Gay, for the $50 donation. I'm glad I didn't turn the stream off. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you for that. Thank you so much for the 50. Thank you. You're a lot more entertaining. Oh, well, listen. I appreciate you for the love and the support. Thank you so much for the 50. Take care, and I hope to have you back again. Have a great night.